Hello,
wait.
Internet.
To see if one of the other party members is dead.
Very thematic.
Are you dead yet?
TPK before the game starts. That's GrimDark.
I don't kill the characters, I kill the players. Not really, Twitch. Not really.
Not really, Twitch. I've signed all of the paperwork. I assigned my rights away.
I want my pizza at some point.
Honestly, if you kill the players, no one's coming back to the table, even if you start a new party.
Right back.
Oh no. DM's gone. God has truly abandoned this world.
Or lack thereof.
Yeah, the one that's not up there has also left. With the snacks. It's a nice table, though. Oh, man, I am really pixely. That's weird. I can see myself on stream. Stream's over there. That's why I'm looking that way. Oh! Hold on. I don't see the stream anymore. Oh, it's back. Okay.
I was going to read on my wife's account and just like, it's good till tomorrow.
I was just noticing I have an intelligence of 9.
You or your character? Yep.
Yes.
Get a hold of Scott. Find out if he's
I'm guessing by his silence means no.
He's on the phone with
No, I sent him a message.
He was on Snapchat. He's just taking a dick pic.
Okay, so last time we were here, y'all spent an exorbitant amount of time trying to find a stone you lost.
Drake lost.
I buried it safely outside the town.
You hid it so well, you cannot find it.
A tragedy.
So you eventually, after about a week or so of dealing with that, decided, it's come around to Oktoberfest. And y'all were invited to it. The whole village was invited to a wedding. You show up. And just as the bride and groom were getting married, the bride took a sip of wine, apparently poisoned, was puking and throwing up on that, as the rest of the wedding ceremony was attacked by cultists, and the groom's head was removed from his body and ran off with.
How far away were we from these proceedings?
Y'all were right there, like, in the crowd watching when everything happened. That's when the melee broke out. Y'all grabbed, like, steak knives and things like that, fended off some.
I punched a dude to death.
Yeah, he pummeled a guy. So you've got some dead cultists laying around. The bride was revived. She didn't die, but she's in bad condition. The one family was accusing the other of doing this.
The wine is definitely funky.
The wine did.
Who brought the wine? The Hatfields or the McCoys?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Not like this.
Let me look.
Oh, right. I did. Because it was, obviously weapons were set aside before the proceedings or something, so I had to reach for something sharp.
Yes.
You know, it did get off the hook on one thing because I forgot to rotate to make your ACs 10 plus AC. I left your armor on, but I don't think it mattered too much.
I mean, it's not like anybody in the group's wearing like full plate mail or
No,
anything.
Proximo took 5 points of damage. That's about it. So.
That buffoon.
It was the wine was provided by the groom's family.
Yes, that was something you posted in chat, and I referred to like 8 times.
Right, the one who doesn't have a head anymore.
Yeah, the one who doesn't have a head, his family provided the wine.
It's very rude to lose your head at your own wedding.
Do you have that that argument that broke out that you can paste in chat again, just so I can have reference for who did what?
Yup.
Oh yeah, that'd be totally cool to have context again.
Oops, there's a double.
Oh my gosh, it was so fast.
My God.
Wait, now it's gone. Oh, there's one.
Now there's one.
Okay. Drake leans in close to the screen and reads the text.
Drake also narrates in the third person.
It's an affectation. Also, probably because I got hit in the head.
Once or twice.
Recently.
Is that your answer to once or twice?
Who threw that? I think that was Proximo threw the one that hit me. He got a 5 on a D6.
Yeah, he did.
So what do y'all want to do?
So we've got some dead cultists laying like in the middle, right?
Yeah, there's 4 or 5 dead cultists laying around. There's several dead, like.
They don't have any markings or fucking
checking
like.
the bodies.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the bodies of the
They're
dead
gonna
cultists.
have a sticker on their chest. Hi, my name is.
If they explode, I'm gonna be so mad.
You find various ones, not all of these on one, but they're on the bodies. There are various tattoos of these different emblems. Some of them have multiple, some of them have different ones that the others don't have, but these are all the various symbols you find on the bodies.
Okay. And there's it's not like in any particular order or any like groupings. They're just
various places. You got some dude that's got, the standard on the bicep. Someone else's is on their thigh. Others is real big on their back. One of them has one on each wrist. Different things.
Can I just like? I'm gonna. Hey, Drake, look at these. What do you make of these?
Did I get to use my steak knife, or did I miss out on that last session?
No, I think you stabbed a couple of dudes. Yeah, because one of them left it in his throat. Remember?
No, honestly, that's why I'm asking.
One of them you had stabbed a guy, killed him. You said you left it in his throat as you leapt across the table and slashed another dude.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Okay. Now it's coming back to me. Yeah. All the blood. Cool. So as Feng is calling over to me, I'm just kind of staring down at the one blade that's still in my hand, which blade. It's like steak knife.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of. What? Sorry. Look at what now?
They have markings, tattoos, signs. Just look.
Right. Roll back across the table and come over to where Fang is standing. Well, that one's dead. Yeah. Oh, yeah, tattoos. I got nothing. I think.
You think? Nothing?
DM, do I got nothing?
You don't know what this is. There's one of your group members that I would allow to make a history check, and he's not here at the moment.
God Christ!
He would be
Shit!
the only one that would have a possibility.
Can he make that, hypothetically speaking,
You
right
wanna play
now,
his character?
as if he were here?
You want to play him?
I mean, me
Tread
personally?
carefully.
He's your friend.
You don't know what you're signing up for, but do it.
I will hold on to his character. Yes, I will do
I
that.
cleared ownership, so you can open up his character sheet.
All right. Excellent.
Oh my god, Proximo! It's like he walked over here in some kind of trance.
I could see all his deepest, darkest secrets now.
Careful, don't go in the notes. It's all dicks and balls and stuff.
And fanfic, it's awful in here.
Yeah, it's just.
Nope.
Fuck! I mean, shit.
You don't recall. I mean, yeah, there's emblems. Maybe you've seen them. You don't really remember. No idea.
All right. Guess we'll
DM, I'm gonna try and be smart for a second. I'm dropping something into Dice Tower. Was I smart?
You're smart. You don't know what these are, though.
No, it's not related to these. I wanted to try to do something, but that's me, the player, doing it, not
Oh, the
me, the
player,
character.
if-
So I wanted to see
yeah,
if he
you
was
want-
clever enough.
Depending on what it is, if you're like, I'm trying to discover like nuclear fission, you were just shy of the check, but otherwise it was pretty high.
Right, nuclear fusion. Here we go. No,
somebody get me some chalk.
I'm gonna kind of trot out away from the center of the tent, whatever they had set up for the wedding, just to the edge of the green. I'm just gonna try and get that funky wolf character to show up again.
After a little, you can see it come to the edge of the clearing, but it's looks you get a vibe of apprehension of approaching into this much human territory.
Or a fang. Cut me off a piece with some blood off of their clothing. Something that just has some human on it.
Like halfway through your sentence, you're just gonna hear, just like literally, just like ripping like the
Not the body, the cloth.
ripping
Starting to skin
the
one
front of the robe off of one of the cultists.
Oh, not the scalp. Sorry.
You gotta talk faster than that. No, I'll rip like a big stab wounded piece of cloth off the chest of one of them, or maybe the collar of one of the one he stabbed in the neck. There we go.
Oh, cool. Mine.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna try and approach the wolf and just kind of hold the item out. Just kind of like, can you find this? Some of them ran off. Could you?
As
Can you-
hold it out, it's like it takes a sniff and like gets that snarl and like kind of a couple of steps backwards, and you get a vibe of disgust and hatred. And at the same time, when you're like, it understands what you're wanting, and you see it kind of like move its head and look behind you, like it's over there.
Yeah. We found that one.
Yeah, well, you're giving him a scent of something. So yeah, the scent's over there. It's the guy you just pulled it off of.
Yep. Right. It pretty much lines up with my intelligence of 9.
You had an
Okay.
18 on your roll. It's a good thing. It's just yeah, that's going to lead to that person.
We don't have any clothes of the men who got away.
So you didn't even have to.
You didn't think to grab those first.
Do what?
didn't think to grab the clothes off the dudes who ran away. It's our fatal mistake, honestly.
It's a good idea, but the scent's going to
Well-
lead right to the body.
All right. Yeah, it's all right. Go.
With your intelligence
catch
check, you
something
would have
and eat
known
it.
that that's while you're on the kind of a right track. That specifically what you're doing is like, oh shit, that's just going to lead to the body.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna just
Take
kind
him.
of send him back on his way. You know.
Now I
Could
will
you-
say
I'll-
with a check that high, you're like, wait a second, why am I getting one of the cultists? They took the groom's head.
They
I'll
did
get a
do that.
piece of
They did grab the groom pretty manhandedly.
Oh, I forgot his head's gone, and with them.
I
Boy,
forgot
Fang,
that they.
cut me off a piece of no. Just give me the fucking body. Wait. Hold on. Boys.
That's going to be a little bit more difficult because
Stay?
the family's not going to let you just go cut stuff off their son.
I'm gonna run over to the body and so he's like, what would he be wearing in like his wedding attire, like?
Nice clothing. Now his family is.
I'm not
gathered
sure
at
his
this
body's
body.
just laying there.
But like, I'm asking, like, is he gonna have like some ruffles or like
Yeah,
like
there
a
will be your ruffle on your shirt and things like that.
I'm gonna rip off a bloody ruffle. Well,
The
Yeah.
as you're trying to approach the body, the
Oh
family's
God,
like, what are
good
you
fucking
doing?
luck.
And one of them stands in front of you, like as you're approaching the body. What do you want? Because they don't know who you are,
um,
and these are uppity people.
well, me and my compatriots here, I'm gonna signal over to an old man and like
And a dirty man talking to a wolf
Dirty
at the edge
man
of
across the street with a
I'm
wolf.
I'm not gonna signal to that one. I'll just to him, and the other one is busy. We've kind of are trying to figure out where the ne'er-do-wells have gone. Uh, we have
At that point, you hear like,
an idea
it's
of
okay. They're with me, and Seth and his cousin come over there. And he's
yeah.
like, they're good people. They're what are you trying to do?
Well,
In
Drake
the
had
background.
an idea.
Oh, yes!
Drake had an idea for tracking down these fiends, um, just a spare piece of unkempt cloth from the
Looked
the
over
sire
and,
here.
oh, you just wanting to. I see what you're talking about. You're wanting to get a scent.
Yeah.
Look, and he turns to the people like, look, he's got a tracking wolf. But he's kind of like, I guess, because he doesn't know the wolf or that you have one, but he sees you talking to one or they're with a wolf, so he's still kind of like, I'm not sure, but he trusts y'all. He's like, hand me his handkerchief, and one of them hands it to him, and then he hands it to you, Fang, and then he's talking to the family, reassuring them that y'all are cool.
Thank you, Master Seth, and thank you. I'll be off now, and then run over back to Drake and the wolf.
Oh, I'm still over here, like giving thumbs up to Seth and like pointing at the.
At the dog, he's like, okay.
I'll bend over and give that put the handkerchief down in front of the dog, and
As you approach it, it looks and snarls at you as you start getting close to it.
I'll leave it on the ground and no. All right.
Right,
all
I'm
right.
just gonna grab that before your hand goes away, and I'm gonna put
It's
it
not like
closer
I
to
need them.
It's kind of wet. Um, uh, can you catch that scent?
So
Hand it out.
it sniffs it, and it picks up your emotion. Same thing. It's like it kind of looks like the body's over there, but it also has a
But where's
sense
the
that
rest
like
of it?
of what you're wanting to an extent, and so it starts heading around the edge of the village because it's totally apprehension. It doesn't want to enter the village itself. Too many
Mm.
humans.
Hmm. I want to kind of give him his space, but stay as close as I can. Just trying to follow.
You trot along the outside of the village, and it's leading right to where you saw all of them head into the woods, and he seems to have picked up a trail. So, and it's like looking at you like, were we hunting? Is the vibe you get?
I'll look over
Like
at
it's
Rick
ready
as,
to run.
you think he's got it?
I think he's onto something. Wait, shit. Where are all of our gear?
Well, I mean,
Y'all
I
go running
was
off in the woods in like wedding attire and nice clothes.
I was gonna talk to Seth and, tell his best friends and cronies about us being on a path. They might be interested in
Yeah,
that
I'm
sort of
trying
thing.
to like give the boy a bit of like a just hold for a second. It's okay. Just you're good, but give me a minute.
Okay.
If I
All right, well,
can,
you
like,
and
what
you
do you want me to roll something for that?
For what?
just
For
telling them
trying to
the
get
the
the
whole.
wolf
No,
to
it's
wait.
like there's
Like he's good, but
yeah,
give me
he
a second.
understands. You pick up an impatience. Like I thought we were gonna hunt, and now you're telling me to wait. So, hunt doesn't wait.
Like animal handling or
No, you don't have. You've got a. Let's say there's an empathy there. It's just an annoyed impatience. It's like I thought we were hunting.
It's like a child.
oh yeah.
I thought we were
You're
playing.
like, let's go. It's
I
like
know.
sweet. We're on a
We're
hunt.
gonna. Yeah, like I brandish the steak knife in kind of like the reverse grip, like stabby motion, like we're totally gonna just. I'm sorry, just a little bit. I need the rest of the stabbies. Ugh.
Here, you and Proximo go and get the gear, and I'll go talk to Seth and company.
Says like,
Oh.
so what's up? What's going on?
I'm gonna tell Seth about our successful master plan, and if he would, bridge the gap between us and the royal families, so
Well,
to speak.
they're not royal. They're just very well-to-do merchant families.
We
Yeah,
weren't
'cause-
exactly VIPs. We just
Yeah,
kind
they're
of
not
went
hillbillies
along.
like y'all.
it always helps if you've got somebody to bridge that
Yeah,
gap.
he's like, I'll gladly go with. I mean,
Well, I mean, does anybody want to send any more abled bodies to fetch the Lord's head back, or the Sire's head back?
different ones like the younger brothers there. Like somebody definitely needs. He steps up like, definitely somebody needs to do something.
Well, I
And he
mean,
seems a bit pompous and delirious with anger. And he's trying to round up anybody. He wants to go on a hunting party, but at the same time, there's that. It seems more boast and bravado than actually wanting to go.
mhm.
But yet
well,
he
I,
wants something done.
I wouldn't want you, to risk your you know, your your whole thing going on there. But me and my friends and I, as Seth will tell you, that we do these sort of dangerous and risky things, as we do. You know, doesn't
Is
hurt
home rounding?
if we get paid a little bit for it.
At that point, the Harold Lindsay, the groom's dad, he hears he's like, if money's an issue, that's not a problem. I'll gladly reward you if you bring my son's head back.
Mm, mhm, mhm.
In the meantime,
I'm an
I've got
adult.
together the rest of the
I'm an
family so
adult.
we can take care of them. And he points over across the way at the other family. So there's still a lot of anger going on there, and he's talking about gathering up, basically his side of the clan to go against them.
Let's not be too hasty about any that sweet violence now. But
Sweet violence.
um, you know, when I was investigating the cultists, they had some interesting marks on them. None of them made any sense to any of you, did they?
Markings.
I'm gonna,
No one else has seen them but y'all.
yeah, I'm gonna, like they look.
Fang flashes a JPEG to everybody.
He's like, hang on. I mean, he goes cuts the skin off of one and brings it over.
I'll trace, loosely trace them. Maybe not against bloody skin,
A
but
few of them walk over there too to look. No one's recognizing if has ever seen those emblems. I have no idea what it means. Probably somebody's like can't understand cultists and the crazy things that they do.
that's true. That is true. But also they were very organized. Well, very organized. They came with the express intent to ruin this good time.
I'm sure as the Lindsay's over there, you hear him yelling. He makes it very loud and clear and accusatory across the green.
Listen, I would love to get down to the bottom of who did this, but how would what would we find if it were them? What what would you expect? More Lindsay crests or maybe a
Discover, you prove
stamp?
it's them, which I know it is. Then we'll gladly get the rest of our clan together and we'll burn their homes down.
Well, that is chilling.
DM, while I'm heading back to collect various tools of the trade, can I make like a scan to see if I notice any similar tattoos on either family, like whoever I'm walking around?
It'd be just your give me investigation because you're intentionally looking for something.
Yep, that would be that one. Right. Oh, no.
You notice that everybody has
I forgot the
really nice
tower.
clothes on.
Yep.
These are some fancy folks.
I'm trying to look at the skin and I'm like, oh, brocade. Oh, corduroy.
Ooh,
Really?
velvet.
In this age.
So,
Helen Keller's favorite color.
Balls.
could maybe we get some supplies for a few nights in, the woods? Is
As you're
anybody
checking
willing
out
to
stuff like
part with
that,
those?
one of the guy that was pastor or the justice, he's
Mhm.
like, oh, he's approaching Proxima. He's like, oh, look, you've been hurt. Like, I've got a few things that could help. If y'all meet at my business.
What
Oh,
business
right,
is that?
Proxima with his wounds that he's aware of.
Yes, quite keenly. He'll, yes.
At your leisure, I understand you're trying to figure these things out. I wish he seems really like bummed out. It's like I wish I could have done more. I mean, he was the one. He was like pulling at this dude, trying to get him to break his grip on the groom, and got knocked back. And he's like, I should have done more. I wish I could have done more.
Frank will come around and, be chummy with the justice and be like, so what? y- you work somewhere?
I'm the
What is
local
this job of
herbalist.
yours?
I'm the local herbalist, and he points away, and you see like a shop not far away, and he's got like a sign on it with like flowers and different herbs and stuff on it.
Hmm. Yes. I believe we could stop for a moment or two. If you would have us, that is.
You helped out as much as you could, and see your friend's been injured. I'd be glad. I don't have a lot, but I've got something that may help with that.
Fingal, I Proximo up and down just. I think he's seen worse, but yeah, we could patch him up. No, Proxima will give the okay sign, obviously, without question.
Okay. So what else? You get the gear gathered up. You come back.
Probably seeing us marching on into the shop.
Yeah, you see them heading towards the shop with the justice. Seth's like heading towards you. Like, did you get my stuff too? Because I'm coming with.
Oh.
I take that as a no, and he trots off towards the wagon.
And I kind of hastily follow. Whoops.
So I kind of, that slaps you on the shoulder like it's okay and takes off running.
Okay, I just kind of drop the sprint into a trot and then like, that's a lad. Seth.
So where are you going? Are you catching up with the others going?
I was heading. Well, I'm curious if as I'm passing back through the crowd, I could try to get a sense, and maybe this was early and I'm just retconning it, but try to get a sense of the intent behind, what was it, the younger brother of the one who doesn't have a head anymore?
Yeah, that would be Frederick. He's, like I said, he's
He seemed like really intent on finding something.
No, he wants his brother's
Right.
head. He wants to like get a party together. It's just that standard aristocratic kind of like, I want something done, and I'm going to say I'm going to do it, but I really kind of want other people to go do it for me.
Can I?
He is truly.
Kind of want to roll an insight check on him to feel if, like, I'm getting any sense of all these rich people always killing each other for power and things. I'm just like, oh, that one's really intent on killing something or going on some kind of quest. So is he hiding anything? Is he like? Do I get a vibe?
I don't know. Do you?
You're gonna vibe check him.
I kind of want to
vibe check him.
Tower.
What?
In the tower.
You pick up that he's pompous and angry.
Yeah.
I'm so good at this.
Your brain is off the charts.
Oh,
Galaxy.
Galaxy brain.
Yeah. Oh, it makes sense. All right, I'm I brush that off and run back towards that edge of the clearing with my gear this time.
What, you got everybody else's gear in hand, just carrying it?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Proximo.
Are the rest of them following some like dude?
The justice that was presiding over the wedding, they're following him. Looks like to a building with like an herbalist sign on it.
Oh, balls. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna change direction and follow them.
So you get there, you walk in, and a lot of familiar smells and sights to you because of your wife. And he's in the middle of a conversation. He's like, "It's not much, but this should help if you rub it on there." And he's handing a little packet for them with some sort of, like, it looks like a wet goo in it, like a poultice.
The wet goo.
Somebody, I guess, whoever's going to be, it doesn't matter which character. Somebody roll me a D3.
D3?
Or just roll a D6.
That must be on the D6.
Roll a D6.
Can you right click the D6 to do a D3?
No.
Oh, Proxima roll a 3.
Yeah, that'll be a 3. So it's got 3 doses of poultice in there. So basically 3 healing potions.
That's really gooey.
Yeah, if treated as a healing potion. So let me drop those.
While we're here, is he just tending to Proximo's wounds, or
He has the stuff. He's not he goes, I don't have any medical training myself. I just know that if you put this on the wound, it should help alleviate the pain and help it heal properly.
I do appreciate that. Maladies of the body are quite disastrous on adventures. You
Just
always
gonna
been,
walk around Proximo and go, just slap it on here. Survival.
you always been so brave, maybe even reckless.
No, there's 3
You just
poultices
sort
in
of,
the party sheet, so whoever wants to carry or use them at a point. Who's
you always,
carrying them initially? I guess Proximo.
yeah, Proxima will hold on to him.
We have 8 unidentified items.
Those are the potions you rolled up.
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna rename that. I can't. Never mind. I wanted to change it to unidentified potions.
What's it listed as?
Unidentified item.
Say potion.
No, I think this is its unID text.
There. What about in the party sheet? I put it unidentified.
That's
in
what I'm looking at.
parentheses. Just the list.
I mean, if I could send you a screenshot, I'd hold on. Let me reopen the. Yep, it's still unidentified item.
Hang on, let me look. I can switch over on my screen. Okay, I see it. Let me see if I can change that.
Man, I know what they are now. I just didn't remember what they were from last session, but now I remember.
How could you forget?
A lot happened
the
through the week.
I'll just have to remember, because if I click the unID to change the name, it's going to show what it is or what they are.
Yeah.
Right.
And there may be different.
And I imagine they're not all the same thing, so it doesn't work.
I'm going to guess that even less than half of them are beneficial.
I'll just remember what they are. It's fine.
Write yourself a note.
Exactly.
Okay.
No worries. So we're still in the healing.
I've just got
the
that,
herbalist's
so whatever you
abode.
I was asking him some questions. I mean, have you always been so reckless or brave, maybe even a little foolish to just jump in to a situation like that?
I'm not understanding that we were attacked over a young couple I was presiding. I was literally 3 foot from them. You would prefer I'd stood back and watched without trying to help?
I'm just curious if, you have a history of such actions or demonstrating, selflessness.
Oh, thank you for thinking it's selfless. I feel a bit weak and ineffective. I didn't do much but get shoved back after beating upon the thing and doing nothing to it.
In the background, I'm snatching one of the poultices from Proximo's grip and like slapping it down directly on the wound and kind of lashing something around it. Like, this is how you're supposed to do it. Just shut up and let me.
Okay, so remove one of the, or I'll remove it. I have 2. Roll 2d4.
And he gains
2d4 plus 2.
2d4. 6,
So he's
7, 8. Yep.
I told you this is how you're supposed to do it. Bap him on the back of the head. This is what you get for not being here, Scott. Anyway. You're full health. That's what you get. I think this backfired.
Okay.
I was
The
just,
dude, he's kind of like a bit confused, a bit insulted, a bit ashamed. It's like he,
Sounds like everyone we meet.
well, yeah, well, it's like he tried to help, but he was super ineffective and didn't do anything to prevent the damage that was done. But yet now you're like, oh, you're talking about how selfless and brave he is, and he's just like, I don't understand.
I mean, I'm sure lesser men than you would have just run at the sight of the damn things, or you know,
I wanted
cowered
to,
or
but
begged.
I didn't know. Trying to help people I know and care about. This everybody in this village is awesome and has come in my shop more than once. Community has to stick together to survive in these times.
What do you think about the finger pointing between the families? Have you
That's nothing new. That's been
much?
going on for generations.
So this is really nothing new. They're just
We
keeping up.
was hoping this was going to be the end of all that. This was the two clearly and definitely loved each other, and the entire town or the entire village hoping that this would be the thing to end all the squabbles and bring more prosperity to our town. Each one of them has a lot of trade in here, but together, working in conjunction, our community definitely would have grown and prospered.
So, all right. Well,
Well, Fang, let's I'm just
I've
like shouting from the back as I'm slapping the spot where the poultice is applied. What about the opposite question? Can you think of anyone who would have benefited from these two families not getting together?
Individually, if it was just one of them that had been harmed, you could definitely point the finger at the other, but the coincidence and chance of both of them plotting something against the other's child at the same moment seems a bit far fetched and very very coincidental. It seems, and I don't know what these. We've all heard of cultists, but to have them attack a wedding as soon as it's pronounced, and then one of them with a, it looked like a tentacle. I don't know what kind of weapon it was, but it looked like a something from a sea creature's tentacle, and then to run off with the head. That I don't understand. That's what I don't know.
Wait.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
hold up. Wait a minute.
What?
This groom. Was he a ladies' man? Did he get around to town?
No, no.
Like, was
He and Nissa have been together forever. The boy was well liked. He's into falconry and say of all the Lindsays, he was the most liked by everybody.
right. But
Falconry and archery is what he was.
anybody think he's actually bedded a girl before?
Oh, I'm sure he and Nissa have rolled in the hay a few times. They've been together, like I say, for.
Well, never mind. That's just
As far as he's done anything with someone other than her, I would have no idea. If he did, he was very secretive about it and was never rumored or even discussed amongst people in gossip.
No, it's fine. If they had enough time together, that's bliss for them. But that doesn't make any sense for the thing I was trying to track down. So never mind.
So
Some kind of weird tentacly being coming in, taking someone's head. I'm like, oh, maybe they've been untouched by the weddingly vows. But no.
if I assume you heard about the poisoned wine.
It was poison. I know that I saw Lady Nissa start choking as the cultists ran in and attacked. I didn't know if she had saw one and like choked on her drink or it was poison though.
I'll be right back. And I leave the room.
Okay.
If I were to get you the rest of it, would you be able to distill it or you know,
I could definitely
Fig-
check it for any kind
yes,
of toxins.
Make super wine.
It's already been distilled.
just figure out what might be ailing the woman at this point. Or
It's not ale, it's wine.
you're not in here.
No, I'm already booking it back towards the tent to find a goblet that still had wine in it.
Yeah, so you're going to recover
But-
the bottle. Well, Fang had it. What did you do with it? I'm assuming you
I
didn't
mean,
keep
I
carrying it
didn't-
around.
I mean, I don't think I carried it around. I wanted to take a sip of it.
You'd put your finger in it and put it to your tongue, and there was definitely, you could tell there's a sting in there after a
Sting
moment.
and some numbing, and
Yeah.
I
Oh,
like-
and
crap, then I'm going to come right back in and go, never mind, he did that.
Yeah, you go look for it, you can't find it because you don't know where Fang set it down.
I set it back down where I fucking found it. What do you?
I thought there was a bottle right here. I'm just pushing people's car keys around, just trying to find something.
You
that...
find you find the bottle and bring it back. He pulls out some powders and some herbs and stuff and mixes it together, and it bubbles and hisses, and he's like, "Oh, there's definitely been foul play with this, so it does not look good against the Lindsays because they're the ones who provided this. But they wouldn't have killed their own son, especially in such a horrible manner."
Well, that's only one part of this. We're gonna go into the woods. You don't have anything, ration wise you'd be willing to part with for.
The poultice is the best I can.
Or weapons.
No, it's an herb shop. You've got like powders and flowers and roots.
Didn't think so. Just, all the merrier.
All right. Well, thank you for your time, Fair Justice, and you've been more than generous with us.
Thank you. Please, I hope you can help this community.
Do try to figure out what ails the poor lady. Maybe it's not too late for her.
Yes, with this, this will help a lot, so I can find something to counteract this. And he's already pulling stuff off the shelf and grabbing mortar and pestle and stuff.
I'll look over at Drake. All right. So where's Seth?
As
He's
soon as you
probably
say that,
coming
you
back
see
with
him
his
come
weapons.
running up about the window. You see him approaching the building, and he's like, putting belt.
Yep, he's already good to go.
Yeah, he's
All right.
strapping, tightening up his belt and stuff.
Let's not waste any more time unless, well, maybe pick up some rations.
I need. Looking at this.
If there's anybody
wait,
else
no.
you want to talk to.
Never mind, I'm fine. I'm fine. Apparently, a long rest gave me back all my ammo.
What about your food that you've been maybe possibly throwing?
What?
Grabbing
No, I got-
some food
I got
along
10.
the way won't be a problem. There were lots of dining tables set up and
Oh, cool.
feast.
Yeah.
So grabbing a leg of chicken here or a handful of whatever.
Oh man, I've got 3 rations that are like massive ham shanks. I haven't had that in a while. I'm just putting that in
Gather
my
up a bag or
pocket.
something,
It's just
throw extra
grease
food
bleeding down my trousers because it's in my pocket.
Yeah,
Dark
we'll
at its
stock
finest,
up on
people.
some some delicious fresh rations that might serve better than sausage and bread and crackers.
Man, sausage and bread sounds awesome right
I was
now.
gonna say there ain't nothing wrong with sausage, bread, and crackers.
Listen, I didn't say there's anything wrong with it, but if like somebody handed you a plate of like saltines and like crispy sausage versus like a sweet glistening ham shank and I don't know, fucking mashed potatoes or something like you're gonna be leaning towards that shank.
My brain is just going, why not both?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You fucking dweebs! I hate you. You can't have a
He would have
goddamn
some words with you on the
conversation.
sausage.
All right.
So are y'all heading out? Or are you talking to anybody else, or what's going on?
Well, I feel like just talking to I'll look at Drake. Well, I'm not sure talking to either of the families yields much. They're just gonna keep finger pointing until we get some, hard evidence or a head or
Look,
what have you.
I like the tracking angle because that's the physical evidence, right? Someone took the head and left. We kind of want to know why and where.
All right,
I still don't think that this whole like inter-family thing is totally cool. Like, there's got to be there's some weird energy between those two.
let's
But
be
it
off
seems
before
like
the
it's
trail
long
goes
running.
cold.
Okay, so the major players you had were the Justice, who you just talked to.
Mhm.
You had the bride and the groom. Harold Lindsay was the groom. Of course, you can't talk to him. Nissa
Yet.
is the Nissa Wiley was the bride, which you tried checking on her, and she's in and out of kind of coherency and just keeps muttering, "My poor sweet Harold," and just despondent. You got her grandfather and her uncle, and then the father, the brother, and the mom of the groom. Kind of talked to the brother a little bit. The dad said he would pay whatever, but you didn't really talk to him.
Hold up, he said you could pay what?
Well, you may have not.
Fang, what did he say he could
actually,
pay?
you were talking. You were with the wolf, so you didn't hear the part about that. He's
Oh, okay.
He wants his son's head returned, and he'll pay a reward. He just whatever, just bring it back.
Yeah. So
So the old man wants us to give him a head.
All right, it's been a while, but
I believe we best be off before more puns are made.
Sorry, I had to get one in.
But at whose expense?
I'm all good to just try and follow this trail. It makes sense to me, but
I've got no other questions asking. Proximo's totally fine now, so.
Proximo just wants to find death, and I'm pretty sure we're going to find it closer in this direction than back here at the wedding where the death already happened, so I say Forest and Wolf.
Okay.
Let's go.
So y'all head out.
We go.
Wolf's on the trail, easy enough. Y'all travel for maybe 45 minutes to an hour, and you kind of come through a bit of a clearing, but you can see, looks like it was probably what was once. Let me read it. Where's my shit? As you travel further from
running so long.
Yeah, as you travel further from Prinwell, the path becomes overgrown with weeds, thistles, and dead sage. The trees eventually thin out, giving way to row upon row of withered vines that once flourished in an abandoned vineyard. The ancient path leads through the middle of the vineyard towards a collection of decrepit buildings, and a smaller path leads deeper into the dark and tangled fields of brambles, which you can only imagine once served as grapevines. So the buildings you can see are across the way, and you're going to have to find your way through. You can see some sort of path, like small footpaths, but most of it's overgrown. Lots of what used to be a very large vineyard, looks like.
Well, given the fact that the DM had some specific descriptive text to describe this place, means we might be on the right track, so...
I'll look over at Seth. Anything you know about vineyards in this area? A little bit.
The little I know, I believe this area is probably what used to be the. I can't remember if it was the mother's or the father's family that they came from. That's where their whole fortune came from for the vineyards. And of course, they moved where, as we came in, you saw all the rows and rows of vines, but I'm guessing this was probably from the old family. I just don't remember if it was the mom side or the dad side, or that's my guess from what I can see.
Well, that's more than I could have hoped for. See if we can't make out Anything in particular?
So you've got a couple of footpaths kind of leading left and right or straight through the middle of grapevines and thorns and stuff. Say a lot of the path is overgrown itself. It's not just like a clear, like really nice manicured thing. This whole place is overgrown.
Mm, mm.
You can kind of go left or
Um,
right or through the middle of all of it.
what do you think, Master Tracker Drake and Wolf?
Wolf, you're getting is picking up scents from both paths, and even through the middle. You can see a couple of pieces of torn clothing on, branches or something here, as somebody looked like hastily came through.
Oh, it's not good. Apparently, they cut his head into 3 pieces and went down all of them.
Those sick fucks.
Oh, the head.
No, he's kind of he's losing the scent a bit. It seems to be a little more wafty.
Well, would you like to walk straight up through the middle or look around, try to scout around the edges?
Do I? If I'm scouting for more of a stealthy path, do I see better senses of like places to hide? Like it's a little more overgrown, shrubbery-ish
There could
down
be.
any particular direction?
There's lots and lots of places to hide. This is very overgrown. You're not in forest, but it's very overgrown thicket of, like I say, if you imagine like an old vineyard that's been overgrown with just weeds and briars and bushes. A few trees here or there have started to grow up amongst all of it because it hadn't been kept, but you've got where you can barely you see over the tops of it because most of it's gonna come up about head height, like just big hedges and stuff.
But no particular direction.
Nothing that's
It's got 1
better
through
than the
3.
next.
Well, Fang, I
Unless
got
you're
this
leaving the area.
6-sided stone with me.
What's your plan for that stone?
I might just drop it on the ground and see which side is up, and pick that one.
That's
yes.
similar to something I come up with back in the day. We were playing in one of my friends' campaigns, and that we don't know which way to go. So I was like, "Is there any sticks around?" He's like, "Yeah." So I pick up a stick and throw it up in the air and see which way it points when it lands.
Right, so I carved some numbers into this stone. Let's just see which direction it goes. 1, 2 left, 3, 4 middle, 5, 6 right. Left.
I'm just gonna look at Drake and be like, you know, I have dice, right? Could have just asked me for one.
What is this untimely, anachronistic item? Wait, we do have dice. Never mind. Yeah, I threw a die. We're going left.
Okay, as you're moving through there, you also notice that perhaps once long ago, the twisted rows of grapevines were manicured and cultivated by the vineyard workers, but now are a tangled mass of thickets and vines, pregnant with tumorous growths and dark, heavy fruit remains. So as you're moving down the path, you see there's like fruit on these vines.
But they're like heavy and pregnant and disgusting.
They don't look disgusting.
I'm gonna have Proximo prod one with his.
Proximo eats one because he's not here.
Does he eat one?
Poke it with his mace.
No, I'm not speaking for him. I'm just being a dick.
No, I'm just saying. Well, do you want him to?
I spoke for him.
Do you want him to?
He prods one.
Absolutely.
Okay, so he takes one. They're a bit tart.
No, he didn't eat it.
No, he just like prodded it.
Poked it. Yeah, poked it.
Well, it's like imagine taking your mace and poking a grape on a vine.
Well, I mean, I didn't know if it was just like gonna like snap off or fucking.
Some of them fall off that he hits. Others
crunch.
just kind of it bends with the as he pushes into them and come back where they were.
All right. Well, I mostly had him do it because Fang sword is not
He's
as
expendable.
Absolutely, that's why.
Okay, then you don't know that they're tart.
I do not. I'm not gonna find out.
Nope. Yeah, not part of our lexicon.
Man, should I eat this tumescent fucking grape on a vine or some of this ham shank I brought along with me? Tough choice.
It's just glistening. It's like there's honey dripping off the end.
I don't know. Seth grabs one and eats a couple.
God damn it, Seth.
Ah!
Fucking.
I like grapes.
Honestly, can I roll a nature check just to see if these
Sure.
are actually still normal?
Sure. They look like normal grapes. Yeah, not like you would expect from a vineyard that cultivates. These look more like wild grapes. Maybe a hybrid now.
It's all right. They've been growing untended. Pretty sure it's nothing out of the ordinary. Just look out for any grapes with those weird symbols on them.
Got it.
What we saw on the tattoos, you know,
Anyone else eating them or no?
they would put that on their grape. I'm gonna shut up now.
Anyone else
Let's
eating anything?
go. I don't think I have anything.
I'm just trying to move forward, back closer into the buildings. We're just taking the left path.
Okay, as you keep going, the path opens up into a clearing which is dominated by an ancient 10-foot tall statue. The statue is almost completely covered in vines and is carved to resemble a tree trunk which transforms into the torso of a woman extending her arms upwards. Her compassionate eyes look down on you.
It's good statue.
Drake, give me a history check.
There's some, Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, I'm really good at that. Totally. Really good at history.
You may not be good at history, but you do vaguely remember your wife talking about or remembering her at some point venerating a small statue of something similar.
Oh. Oh, wait. Alright, first, I'm sorry for the thing. Nature, harvest. No, there's something. Oh, stupid old git. She told you about this. God. It's not coming to me, but my wife had a very similar, much smaller, like, Jesus, 10 feet tall, much smaller version of something like this that she paid homage to. It's, harvest seasons, there's something here about me. Oh God, I think my best guess is trying to get something to grow well. That's at any rate, I don't think it's bad. I think it was benevolent. It's about as many syllables as my vocabulary can support.
He just keeps going. All right, well, as long as it's not out here to eat us or,
It's an inanimate. It's a statue.
But for now.
Says the party of experienced players. It's an inanimate statue. Yeah, now.
Well, it hasn't moved or said
Sorry,
anything horrendous.
Just had a weird brain fart there looking at the statue. PTSD. Anyway.
Well,
what else is in the... So we came into the space where the statue's placed.
That's the
What else
of
do
interest.
we kind
There's
of?
still more of the path leads on, but that's the main
It
thing that was of interest right here.
I'm
just
gonna
an
look
open
back
area
to.
with a statue.
So just a weird break in the vines for
Just kind
that
of opens up like
particularly,
it
and
maybe at
then
some point here this was cleared out and the statue put up for whatever reason.
okay. As we continue, I just want to kind of look back over my shoulder, or if we're all together and I'm not leading, to Feng and Seth and Proximo. Proximo. Uh,
Mm.
I don't look. All that blabbering earlier. I don't think, based on the iconography here, anything was relatively amiss. The fruit seems to be in line. The statues make sense for what they were doing. Just I don't know. My guess is somebody's kind of usurped this place. If we're tracing the trail here, like this isn't what this vineyard used to do.
Well, places get old. People move on. Somebody inherits it. You know how it goes.
Right, like people who take heads off. Yeah, they inherit stuff too.
I don't really have an argument on that one, but we're gonna go solve that head's inheritance. If you know what I'm saying.
I'm just gonna kind of slap him on the back and keep moving forward.
Okay. You heading on as you continue to claw your way through the thick brambles. You notice the remains of a large creature, perhaps a cow or a large deer, blocking the path. It appears desiccated, and its skeletal bones peek through parts of its withered flesh.
Can I tell how old it is?
Looks pretty old. You're looking at maybe a couple of months, and everybody give me perception checks.
Oh, good.
Somebody drop one for.
I'm working on it.
2 characters is hard.
As y'all are looking around, one thing you notice, Proximo is just like knuckle deep in his nose. He is totally distracted and he's looking for a winner. He is not paying
Scott, I
attention
wish
to
you were here.
anything. He rolled a 1.
He notices the back of his hand pressed against his face.
He's got a really good bogey. He's almost there. Just a little further. Okay.
Okay, so that's what you don't notice anything but him noticing the back of his hand as it's almost up to his
Oh,
face.
good. We all rolled bad.
Just not as bad as him.
We're all just really distracted.
He just rolled really bad.
We're all just like, what the fuck?
We're staring at the dead carcass and we turn around and he's just like... Sorry, that was a visual gag. I don't know if that...
I was glancing over at the other screen. Okay, so what do you do?
Well, I can tell this is really bloody old, so... Can I do a quick scan of, like, the ground? Like, is there any indication of, like, a game trail? Like, something came through, like, destroyed the vineyard or something and destroyed this and carried off?
What you've kind of been following the path seems to be that was one of the original paths through here, but has become overgrown.
Oh, so like maybe we're on whatever game trail.
Yeah, it's kind of the trails you've been following, but it's, like I say, with just so much age that it's reclaiming the path.
Okay. I'm just gonna think we gotta keep moving forward.
Okay. As you move forward, let me roll initiative here.
The dead cow deer gets up.
No, but
The statue
as you're
kills
trying
you.
to step past this thing and walk it, it doesn't do anything. But the several of the grapes are what you thought were grapes nearby because you didn't really notice that they look different. Burst, and I need all of y'all to make DC Con saving throws. DC 12. Or actually, I can target you and roll it.
I was going to ask,
I
did you
can
want to
roll
save
it.
it in the tower?
Get this as fantasy grounds.
Oh god, that's lots of dice. Oh no, those are really bad dice. You rolled me a 1.
Oh, you rolled a 1. At least it's a 12. So, Fing, Seth, Drake, y'all are just like, oh shit, and just kind of pass out from this gas that bursts in your face, and you fall asleep. Proximo is barely holding on
He'll give the okay sign.
as you all hit the ground, and he's down. It's Proximo's go. What is he doing?
He's probably gonna immediately start looking around and
You see some vines that are starting to like move and stuff. This burst out, and they're starting to twist and move towards you.
so just how if you had to estimate like how much he sees of it like moving or like
Sees enough of it that he could attack it if he wanted to, or he could run away from it.
well like how like the size wise like is it like
It's a
a
medium sized.
whole
It's a
bunch of
medium
it like
sized creature. It takes up a 5-foot square, basically.
okay.
But it's
So now
just
I thought you were gonna tell me like the fucking vineyard's trying to eat us now. It's gonna be
no,
like
just
oh
this one
fucking
specific.
shit.
If you had noticed, our nature boy could have made a check to notice that this is a specific type of vine that's known for this, and you could have tried to have backed out carefully, but no one made their check. So
Oh clearly.
Good
it's
old
a sleeping choker
D1.
vine.
Well,
It basically
if
just
he
only
looks at it, does it look like there are more of these?
have one target that you can tell.
No, I mean not the. Are there more of the uh like grapes on them?
Yes,
Look like they're to burst.
it could. Mechanically speaking, for DM or player to player kind of thing, it has a recharge. If the dice rolls high enough, that gas recharges. Yes.
Okay.
That you should
Proximo's just gonna jump into the fucking fray and swing away.
Probably.
the Proximo way.
No, seriously, like all of the vines around us just burst into a weird gas, and the rest of them all fell asleep, and he's just like, nah, because he stayed awake, and he's just gonna smash.
Get it?
All right. He has fucking. He's a fighter with special.
Oh
Thing.
no.
He
don't
picked
remember what-
Battle Master, so he's got stuff.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's got like dice and things, and oh, you picked. I'll pick up a second character, sure.
I know he picked up which one was it? Propost and what's the other
Do you guys actually like message each other these things?
one? No, he was talking about it. I think it might have been
Oh yes.
Can't remember what all he told me. There's one that's like if he hit, he can automatically attack back, or if it attacks someone else.
yeah, that one's Riposte. When a creature misses you within a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend a superiority dice. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with that one because I know that's what he took. I figured he'd write it down somewhere.
It
'Cause
should
it
be
just
under
is
his
a-
actions. Or I don't know. Actually, well, he had choices. I don't know if he listed them.
Yeah.
Okay. So
uh,
he's getting attacked.
do I get 2 attacks at level 3 with a fighter?
No, level 5.
Level 5, gotcha. Okay.
So one of the vines starts trying to wrap around his leg, and he just kind of kicks it off.
How many superiority dice does he get?
I believe 3. I can't remember for sure.
Fuck. Why?
Right
I'm
here.
looking at the thing. It says superiority dice. You have 4. Okay. So it just says I expend 1.
Now, how does it
When
say
a
to
creature
use
misses,
it?
you can use your reaction and expend 1 superiority dice to make a melee weapon attack against the creature. So it's
Anytime, or
I
does
just
it have to attack you or someone else?
when a creature misses you with a melee attack.
So yeah, so you can blow one of those dice. You can go ahead and make a melee attack, and then you get to roll that. I believe that die on top of it as well for damage.
Okay.
Or does it say that
So
one only?
is there a way I can just fuse that with a D8, or do you just want me to roll the attack again with and then add like a D8 onto it?
Double check it real quick, Battlemaster.
It's on his page if you can see it.
When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction, expend 1 superior die to make a melee weapon attack against the creature. If you hit, you add the die to the attack. Yeah, so just make his normal attack roll.
Okay. We take those.
That will hit. And then you roll.
So 1d8. Can I make it 2d8? Plus 3.
Okay, so he knocks the crap out of it in response to it lashing out at him, and it doesn't quite kill it.
So him.
Does not quite kill it, but it's like this vine was like he's ripped half of it up out of the ground.
You stupid vine! I'm just gonna. It's still
That's
there.
pretty good.
Piece of
He misses his
garbage.
attack. Totally misses his attack. Oh, I forgot to make a con save for this wolf. Yeah, the wolf passes out too.
God damn it, all of you.
Damn it!
Wait, do I get to make an attack or what?
What was
You're
that?
unconscious.
Oh, right. It's a randomized round. Okay.
And the vine attacks again.
I figured it would know better by now.
Oh, good. Did anybody else hear the weird like? Broom?
Yeah, it says that when it passes over your turn.
Oh, okay. Oh no, it's hitting Proximo. No, Proximo.
Yeah,
Wow,
wraps
fucking
around.
hitting everybody.
Why?
Ow!
Oh shit! I got everybody targeted. That's why. I forgot to, when I did the con save for y'all. I forgot to remove it.
Whoops. Hit everybody that
no,
wasn't
no.
Proximo.
Hit Proximo.
He made the
Love
save,
this
so
thing
it
like
took him off.
thought it's
My
seppuku
bad.
side. Oops.
Wait, does that wake me up?
You didn't get hit.
Oh.
And then that did hit Proximo for 5, and he is now grappled and restrained.
God Christ.
He'll be fine. That old man can't die. He's definitely not going to die on the session where he wasn't here.
Won't.
That would never happen. Do I get a strength check?
It is a brand new round, so you can use your reaction again if you want. If you want to blow a superiority die. Or you can wait till your turn to attack first.
Hold on. When
sleeping
that
poker.
hit, did he have a competing role?
No, this was its attack. It is now wrapped around him. He will have to use his reaction to break loose of it.
It went twice in a row.
No, that was at
Oh.
the end of the round. It went at the beginning of the round because I used randomize order.
I'm confused because it says round 2, and then Proximo attacks, then the Sleeping Choker attacks, then Drake ends the turn, then it goes round 2 again, and then
No,
Sleeping
because
Choker goes
the
again.
first round should have been round 0 because it was basically y'all were unaware.
Mhm.
After the first round, I reset it back to 1 because it should have basically been round 0 because it was to see if y'all were who was surprised and who wasn't.
Okay.
So yes, it's the third round, but you didn't get to react on round 1.
Right. No, I was more curious if he got to roll a contested check against the grapple.
No, it's not. It hit. He is grappled. He will have to now make a DC check versus it if he wants to break that grapple. Because
Okay, so that's not a simultaneous thing?
No, if it hits, you are now grappled and restrained. It's typically how that works.
All right. What's the check? Or what do I got to roll?
First off, it just attacked. Well, it didn't miss, so you can't riposte. I don't know if you have any other Battle Master stuff that you could pull before it, because of that.
It's attacking me a second time?
No, it attacked you. I'm about to end its turn. I just didn't know if you had anything to use your reaction before its turn was over.
No, I used the. It didn't miss a melee attack on me.
No, it had one attack. It hit.
And I don't think there's another one that he would have taken to do that.
Because I think he gets 3. I just don't remember what the others were.
So, if it hits, it's an immediate grapple, or because most of the okay.
That's one thing with grapple. You can just grab somebody. If it's different when you're trying to, both people are trying to grapple each other. You contest. Most creatures, if they hit you on the attack and the attack has that ability, it automatically grapples you because it's divine wrapping around you. That was the whole thing. Is if it missed you, you're not grappled. It hit you, you are now wrapped up.
Okay.
And then to break loose, you'd have to spend. You either spend your action to try to break it, or you can still attack. It's just you're restrained. You can't move.
Okay, cool. I wasn't expecting the auto. That's the difference.
Most of those, if you look up the monsters that do that, is an automatic thing. You can get real pissed off at druids in your game when they're moon druids and they take giant snake forms that automatically fucking do that shit. Not that I know from experience and frustration, but
I'm gonna smack
cool. So we all spent our turn sleeping.
Do I get to slap it? Why did it roll 2?
Because you are grappled and restrained.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, you have disadvantage.
Never mind then.
Top of the
it
order.
Lives.
We aren't even rolling a save.
No, you don't get one.
Oh.
You take a point of damage from it tightening up on you, and it's your turn.
Jesus.
And it's your turn again.
Wow.
Oh god.
These are literally the fucking worst.
Your D20s are just
Another point of damage. It's your turn again.
Thank you, Christ. Fucking
Come on.
Die.
Holy shit, I'm gonna remember you're gonna TPK everybody with a vine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we walked into a vineyard and that was the end.
Okay, so that's done. You pull this thing off of you.
I'm gonna immediately start smacking my teammates with this dead vine.
So
I'm gonna whip you with this part of my leg that still works.
In about 30 more seconds, y'all kind of come to being lashed by grapevine.
Not the worst time I've. Not the worst time I've had with some wine.
Fang will probably just grab it out of a reaction.
Now
But
that
yes.
you've come to and like what the fuck happened, you look, Drake. You know what you. It's not a supernatural thing. This is a natural plant. It's a carnivorous plant, but it uses you know about it. You just didn't see it.
Balls.
What do you mean balls, Drake? Is there something you need to tell us?
I'm pretty sure you know what I'm about to tell you.
Well,
I
would
just didn't
Fang
see
know
it
about
before
this
it grabbed us in the face.
legendary creature?
No, I say
Yep.
it's a normal, natural thing in this area. And
Yeah,
you wouldn't know it because he's not from here and used to the woods.
So, were you telling me we should keep a lookout for killer vines?
Yes, they're attracted to chiropractors.
Yeah, shit.
Thanks.
I'm gonna
That's
fix
all.
you. I'm gonna fix you right up. I swear.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure. Sounds sexy.
You love this sexy chiropractor.
The happy ending.
I'm gonna bust your back again.
Whoa!
Pay extra for a special or happy ending.
This is a Christian Twitch stream.
Whoops. First I've heard.
Oops.
Okay, what are you doing?
Well,
Can I scan for any other signs of this nice
menacing
carnivorous vine?
Yeah, you now you know what to look for. You're looking around. You don't see any other signs of them. Not here.
Oh, good. The one that was here totally snuck up and fucked us. Well, great. Good job, Proximo. Thanks for not falling asleep.
The highest
You-
any of y'all roll on your perception
Old
was
man.
11.
Sorry, what?
The highest any of y'all rolled on perception was 11.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the dice are low tonight.
Yeah, apparently.
I'm a good ranger. Totally. Just
Proximo couldn't hit the fucking thing and it's fucking 6 dice.
I just had a nap. So did my animal companion. I mean, just.
Well,
Right, so I'm gonna keep an eye out for that now as we move forward.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look back at the wolf and be like, seriously.
these guys.
If an animal could shrug, you would swear that that's what it just did. So as you move on, being a lot more cautious, watching these vines, you're starting to pick up a fetid smell. You're not sure what it is, but it becomes more clear because as you come into another kind of a little bit of an open area, not quite. The vines clear out to as they've died off to a pond of foul, stagnant water lay stinking before you like a cancer festering in the earth. Several shallow troughs, once used for irrigation, but now crowded with detritus, finger their way out towards the crowded vine fields. An occasional air bubble burps atop the algae-covered pool, releasing natural flatulence. And while the water is indeed murky, you can just make out something shining at the bottom of the pond.
Hmm. So what sort of wildlife might be in this area? Drake?
I don't know, Drake. What kind of stuff might be here?
Well, you met the vine from before. I would invite you to look around the outside of this area. Still pretty similar.
Any hissing teethed creatures I might need to be aware of?
Oh yeah, there's like 20 of them. They all hate chiropractors. Why don't you get off my fucking back? I don't know, mate. I mean, it seems a bit funky. That's not normal water. I mean, I'm pretty sure you don't need me to tell you that. As he looks like down toward the pond.
I mean, it is normal water. It's just fetid and stagnant.
Stinky.
I mean, you've come
And there's
across, like,
detritus in the channels, so it only goes so far. Look, every time we find a clearing, there's something weird. So I'm just scanning the region,
stay away from the clearings.
looking for what's. What seems shiny? Can I roll
you catch
like
a glint of something under the water?
Can I tell how deep it is?
Not overly. You don't think it's more than maybe 3 or 4 foot deep?
Can I like look back toward the hedge or something? Find like a stick I can snap off, just kind of prod the surface.
Sure. You've got algae covering it and muck. You can move it around where you're at, and where as far as it can reach in, it's, foot and a half as far as you can stick the stick. But moving up, you can tell it kind of gently slopes down just a hair. This looks like I say, the irrigation parts of the field, but it's become flooded in the area. So you don't think it should be too awful deep, but you don't know for sure because you can't see.
What's I'm gonna name him Shrug. What's Shrug doing? How is he reacting to the area?
You get a vibe of, he's not like on edge or anything, but it's just like the vibe of bad water. Like, I wouldn't drink this kind of bad, not like evil, but yeah, not good, not clean.
Do I see any other wildlife close to the pond?
A bird here or there, nothing that's like down drinking at it or anything, but no.
I don't think this is good water anymore. Not like you can't touch it, but just don't drink it. I don't think I need to tell you that, guys, but...
Drink the water, got it.
What exits are around this area? I mean, do we have a way forward?
You can skirt around it. You don't have to like walk through it. You're just gonna go through like more of the vines and stuff.
Right, I'm just kind of trying to scan our path forward. Is there a visible way forward past this? It's just kind of something we're walking around?
Well, as a path, no. You're going to have to start like going in through the grapevine area to get around this. This looks like this flooded the path area.
Balls.
Much closer to the as you can kind of like get a peek up or jump up and look over the top of everything. You're closer to the buildings.
I'm gonna look back towards my 3 compatriots.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust the water, but what else do you think? We're kind of limited to our options moving towards the buildings, eh?
You pretty much have 2 choices. You go through the water or through the bushes.
Go back around. No.
I think you missed that one.
Do I?
I said we could just go back, right? Take the long way.
You want to? Tell me what you're doing.
I'm gonna veto that right now. We already pushed this far forward. If you go backwards, something has probably grown back. I don't want to encounter more copies of whatever we came through already. It's not that deep. There's something glinty in the middle, or we can just like hack our way through. And I'm gonna turn around and use the steak knife that I still have in my hand to just kind of try and chop off a section of the vineyard behind me to make my point.
But, I mean, you can make your way through the grapevines and stuff. I mean, it's not like it's a barrier preventing you, like you must go through the water. You can go through the vineyard and cut through. It's just going to be a little bit slower, but you don't know how. Not that you can guess you can go just quickly through the water either.
It's just some plants.
Yeah, you have, I guess, 3 choices: through the water, through the grapevines, or back the way you came.
You said there was like something weird glinting in the middle of the flooded pond.
You saw something shiny. It's like the sun, a cloud moved over. You saw a glint of something shiny, like in the middle of the water. It wasn't moving. It was just there was a glint of something in this murky water.
You said it wasn't really that deep.
No, you're guessing anywhere from 1 to 4 foot, but not super deep. Actually, a 4 foot would be way deep, I would say. Yeah, you're probably looking at 3 foot max, maybe.
Fucking hell, we've pushed this far forward. I'm just gonna try and wade in and see what the hell that is.
Okay. Anybody else going?
I'll let him do his thing for now.
Seth's
I'll
probably
just
trying to
stand
follow
back and
behind
watch
me,
him.
honestly.
Do what?
I was just saying Seth's probably like following in because
Yeah, I
I
would
am.
say
But
so. It's like, yeah, let's go. So you walk out there, you're cautious, you're stepping. You hit some spots that are kind of slippery, but not where you're losing footing. But it's just because of the muck and stuff in here. As you get closer and kind of move I'm assuming you're trying to inspect that shiny thing.
yeah, just like reaching, like I got my right hand out, just brushing away like a
and
bit
you're
of
moving some
algae and shit.
Yeah, you're moving that, and it looks like a helmet.
Well, it's not what I expected. Let's pick it up.
Yeah, you reach down. It appears to be attached to something still. As you feel around, there's like you pull up, and there's like a body.
Oh crap! Someone's still wearing it. Oh,
Yeah,
that's not good.
it's fairly kind of the head's kind of as you pull it, it's like as you're pulling it up, feels like maybe it's stuck in the muck, and then you feel like almost a tug backwards, and the top half of the body comes loose.
Oh no! I didn't want that.
And then the water splashes about as you've disturbed a alligator that was eating on this thing, and it comes.
I knew it.
Oh crap!
I knew it. Just Fang from the fucking the edge and be like, I knew it. Pisser.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Wait, do I have half a torso now?
Yes, you got half a torso with a helmet on. It looks like maybe some hide armor, and you also pull it up. You notice that it doesn't look like this is probably not how it died, because there's also looks like an ornate dagger stuck in its back. But it's the wolf's turn.
Oh no, the alligator killed him with the dagger.
Fuck.
The alligator killed someone with a dagger. That son of a bitch.
Urban violence.
Your wolf is first to react. What do you
Sneaky
want it to do?
git. I would imagine the wolf is just going to dive toward the source of threat. He's got a better kind of animal sense of what is in the space, and for something to be erupting out from a calm, kind of placid water surface,
And it's threatening you.
I think he's just going to go for it.
See if you've got access to it. You should.
I see my character sheet.
Can you open it? Can you double
What am I
click it
looking
in the,
for?
Double click it in the
Double click what?
in the combat tracker.
Oh, in the combat tracker. All right, let's see.
Does it open up?
Nope.
But now.
Now I see something.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so what do you need me to roll?
You should be able to do its attack.
Oh, I don't see any options in the tracker, and
No, on
its
the
sheet is
that
just
opened
the
up, you should be able
creature.
to. It should give you like a hyperlink. You can either drag and
Oh.
drop or target and double click.
Let me try. I can't. Oh, here we go. Kind of. Attack +4 to the alligator.
And
Hey, it worked.
I will also say this: if you look, it's got pack tactics. You are part of its pack.
Nice.
It's okay. It hit the first time anyway, but I'll remember
Could
that.
crit if you because it has advantage.
All right, I'll try again. Nope. Okay, so then hit 7 piercing damage. Let's try that.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nice.
Actually, no, that's not too bad for
It's
2d4.
not bad at all, and you should be able to drag that save on it also.
Oh, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw.
Hey.
Yeah, so what you it seems weird. Like, how is it's an alligator? It's always kind of prone, isn't it? So the wolf,
he flipped him.
I say he comes running in, lunging, and grabs this thing as it hurl, but the momentum carries it across the side as it twists and flips this thing over on its back.
Good boy, Shrug.
Unfortunately, it's the alligator's turn now, who spends half its movement to right itself.
Son of a bitch.
And yeah, it's going for the immediate threat.
No, I just got that wolf. No,
And he hits.
GrimDark.
And our
Oh,
first victim as it chomps down.
oh.
No, let's see, it only exceeds by 2, so maybe you can help it since it's an NPC kind of. But yeah, at the moment, yeah, this thing just chomped on, and it's restrained, so it's got him in his jaws now. Fang, it's your go.
Fang is gonna fucking. He definitely sees the.
Just laughs and yells, "I told you so!" as he points at Drake.
He sees
No,
the
no,
wolf.
no. This alligator is how we all go out. It's okay. Just go like dive into its mouth.
He sees the wolf in the gator's mouth, right?
Yeah.
You
Like-
see a lot of red.
Been a good tactic, but the wolf did not know that they know how to death roll, and it's used to twisting like that.
We didn't get a whole lot of training montages.
How far out are they, hypothetically speaking?
You're looking at maybe 15 foot out
Okay.
for you to.
Where the
spend
fuck
half
is
your
my
movement.
bow? I should have Drake's old short bow or whatever it was. How do I know? Where did that go?
I didn't give you any more arrows, jerk.
Well, I haven't done anything with it. I literally have it.
No,
and
I gave you like 2 arrows back in the barrow, and you used them both. You used them well, but I
It
didn't
says
like just
short
give you
bow,
everything.
Fang. It shows you have
I
your
didn't-
short bow. I'm looking
I
at
have-
party inventory. Short bow, Fing 1.
Why is it not in my equipment? God damn it!
Oh, because you don't have it equipped. Look in your inventory and see if it's got the armor symbol.
It does now. It's on your actions tab. Yeah, you did.
I have 4 arrows. You chungus. I'm sorry.
Magically.
Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna magically shoot these arrows at you. How's that feel?
Well, that's how I leave.
In my virtual space.
Passive aggressive masseuse kills me. While an alligator kills my dog.
Get all John Wick on it.
I'm gonna draw the bow and yell at Drake and get the handshank! Distract him! Get out of there! I'm gonna shoot him. Oh wait, let me
Drake?
target. I'm gonna shoot Drake in the face.
Face.
Why did it shoot 2?
It didn't.
It didn't?
It checked off 2 boxes, but anyway,
Oh.
Did you already have one checked or something?
I guess I don't no, I had started with 0. Maybe I don't fucking know. I think when
check one.
I went before I attacked, I think I checked it to say I'm using it, and then when you attack,
Oh yeah, you don't have to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it automatically takes one out.
All right. I think that's it for me. I'm pretty sure. Yup. Pass.
Drake, it's your go.
I want to try and what am I trying to do? Yeah, I'm gonna try and wrench the dog out of his jaws.
Hang on, I forgot to do something actually. Because you're 3rd level now, aren't you?
Yep.
Yes.
Roll me 2 more d8 plus 15 con is what, +2?
Yeah, that's not 16
roll,
yet.
Roll 2d8 plus 4.
Plus 4.
Yeah.
All right, let
Because
me
I was
add
saying,
that to the
because this being
modifier.
an annual companion, it's going to level with you. This was just a standard 1st level dude, so I forgot you were level 8.
Here you go.
Level 3.
Oh, that's awesome! That's a lot of hit points. This wolf is fucking ripped.
Okay, there. So the wolf is actually in its mouth. It's restrained though. I just looked at it 'cause I'm like, wait.
I'm still gonna try and pull him out.
8 hit points. I'm like, what the hell?
Hey. So yeah, I want to try and contest the jaw strength and try and pry.
Grab hold of the dog and just rip its flesh loose through the teeth. Yeah,
no, like try and shove a foot in and put a hand in and just be like. Bleh.
Okay, so you're gonna try to wrench the dog loose. Give me
more like try and wrench the jaw open.
Right, but you're trying to get your dog out. So give me a athletics check, DC 12.
Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. It's my best skill. Come on.
Did the die? Did you see it? It was like a 7, and it slowly turned over.
I just saw a shadow.
Oh, on my screen it like rolled, and it's like on that edge of a 20, or not the 20 itself, but the edge of one of them, and it's 7, and then it just slowly fell down to a 17.
Oh, so it's like a 22. I do math.
Yeah, so you totally grabbed this thing. You stepped down like with your boot, like right in between 2 of the big teeth, and grab it by the snout and just rear back. Almost, it's surprising that a alligator's mouth could open so easy. The dog like twists loose, and it's Proximo's go.
Proximo's gonna run over there.
Okay.
And then he's gonna hit it really hard. Or attempt to.
Try it.
Shit. Proximo's not gonna do a goddamn thing.
Whiff. He's just impressed by how powerful Drake's looking right now, like wrenching this thing's jaws open, because they're known for their the foot-pound of pressure they can exert with their mouth. Seth's like he pulls out his short sword right there and hacks at it.
Oh,
And
Seth.
he's like, oh shit, and he misses. He's like a swing, but trying to jump back at the same time. Top of the order, Fang.
Shooting him again.
Chiropract the hell out of him. Oh, it's
Damn
one
it.
off.
Yeah. Hey, damage.
Proximo again.
Do it, Proximo. Fucking do it.
Drake's like, I've got it. Oh, I need
Yes!
it. Kill it.
Shit.
Seth.
Come on, Seth.
Uh-oh, he
Oh,
fumbles.
God, that...
Lord Christ.
There's a 25%
Oh, good,
chance
one of us
that he
is
just
dead.
whacks you, Drake. Oh, no, Drake. That's like trying to swing, but you're like,
Ow!
He slices down at its head and like totally like catches your hand and arm. Like, shit, sorry. And now,
Man, I need that hand for reasons.
now the alligator's got a D3.
No, that's not good.
It's going after that wolf again.
No, just stop it. No! Oh, no.
Drake, it's your go. As you get hit by Seth on accident, you yank your hand back, which the alligator at that point snaps down and latches back onto the dog.
Steak knife him. Right in the eye.
I've got that crazy serrated dagger from the creepy dungeon from before, right?
Yep.
I just want to like fucking plunge it deep between the eyes of this guy, just
Okay.
as close as I can get. I'm right in his face. So that's just a standard dagger attack, right?
Yeah.
Let me target the alligator. Thank you, sir.
That's a hit.
Do I roll standard dagger damage?
Yeah. You kill it. How do you do it? Like you said.
Yeah, so I reach back to so I've got the steak knives hanging at like the normal point in my equipment belt, but I had kind of secured this weird serrated kind of creepy dagger right at the back of my spine, like kind of hidden under my clothing, and the loathing that I have for this alligator at this point, having freed my kind of canine companion and then watched him get hurt more, I just reach for the thing that feels so vindictive and just lethal, and I pull out this like long Bowie dagger that's got like these weird spines off the back of it, and like if this goes into anything, it's gonna hurt like hell. And I just kind of lunge out of the water around this thing in the front of it and just find the two eyes. And I just dive straight down behind the eyes, and I watch like vitreous spray come out behind its brain as this thing digs in, and I just let it go. Like you're not going to pull this out of the flesh without just completely decimating the creature.
Nice. So give me a perception check.
Okay. Where's my character sheet? Skills. Perception.
Did not expect you to make that. You notice as you do this, you pull it out. maybe it's a trick of the light or something, but you could swear it as you yank this free from that, some of the blood like comes instead of dripping off, it like gets sucked up to the dagger. Like almost like if it was like the dagger itself was drinking it in. But it's very vague. It's not like this, just a funnel like you hold it there and it's just like a super soaker pulling it up kind of thing. It's just it's very. You rolled a 20 on your die, so
Ooh!
23 perception check. You notice this thing almost like that. Some of the blood gets sucked, like the dagger sucks blood into it, but it's very almost imperceptible.
Right, well, then maybe I won't leave it in the body like I was initially intending. Just gotta put it back in my pack stealthily.
AFK, just a second. I gotta take my daughter some medicine real quick. Be right back.
Okay, that is fine. I'm gonna go stab the rest of my party.
Wait a minute.
Oh, no, Fang, I need to test something. You got some blood in you, what?
Just stab me like, yes, it did suck in the blood.
I can't believe we're still alive!
Remember when I specifically asked about hissing fanged creatures?
The water wasn't hissing or fanged. I mean, seriously. What do you want?
I wanted to watch out for alligators.
Oh, I'm sure you did. Like literally, just that's Fang's fear. Alligators. We'll just retcon that. He's looking for alligators everywhere we go, forever.
Hey man,
We'll
crocodiles.
never fight another alligator forever.
Crocodiles eat people in the east too.
So what are we looking for? Alligators or crocodiles?
Tomato, tomato.
They're completely different words.
Yeah, but they're like basically the same thing.
Look at what Scott was missing out on.
This high quality conversation.
Tomato, alligator, crocodile. Killed my dog, didn't kill my dog. Proximo just survives everything. It's just like he doesn't have to show up. He's just gonna survive. Hi, internet. I would slowly start disrobing, but this is not OnlyFans, it's just Twitch.
No difference that I can tell.
I mean, even if I did, you'd get, like, my shoulders.
Ooh. My favorite. Captain.
I'm sure he's so glad this is on his recording.
He's gonna go back later like, what the fuck?
What the? Why do I do this? He's gonna get a pizza one of these days.
He's gonna come back and he's like, I'm never leaving you alone on camera again.
We've got 3 viewers right now. One is me.
One is me.
I'm sure the third one is him.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
What's up?
No worries.
And the way you also described killing that thing, and there was almost like a moment, just this brief feeling of ecstasy as you killed this thing that way. It was pleasurable.
Ooh.
It's just that briefest flash of that emotion.
Should I mark my item specifically as a weapon?
I'll make one up for you.
Like if I want to use it?
Quick question. Do you want me to roll those D100s for the
arrows? Yes. D100, 1 to 50, you recover at 51 and above. It's been broken.
Yeah, you fired 2.
Why is Proximo doing this?
He had his character sheet targeted. Doesn't matter. You got them both.
Both are below 50. They're stuck in that alligator hide, yo.
Wait, so did you say I get them both?
Yeah, you recover them.
Hell yeah. Proximo's
51 and
a
above,
real
they're broken.
friend.
So your wolf looks pretty worse for the wear.
I'm just gonna call over. Oh, Proximo, one of those poultices, please, right now. Right now.
He's probably like, well, let's get out of this dank, nasty water. That can't be good for those wounds.
Right, I'm gonna hoist Shrug up on my shoulder and then try and trudge out of the water and just lay him down on some dry
gonna
land.
grab
At
the
that point, you
crown.
try to pick him up. He kind of gives a growl, as like, and is limping over towards the water or towards the shore, the dry part. It's not ocean or something. Shore.
Right. As the waves roll up on. No, I'm just trying to get him out of the water as best I can and just lay him down and look at
I mean, he's still
the
got
bite
hit
marks.
points. He's
Proximo's
torn up,
gonna
but
grab
he's
the
not
helmet
dead.
before he gets out of the water. If we're not leaving that behind.
Yet you're doing what?
Getting that helmet.
Okay. Are you?
Proximo's trying to grab the shiny thing.
I mean, he's gonna get there before Fang does, and Fang's just gonna,
Okay, it's like tied around the head. It's attached helmet. Are you just bringing the torso with you, or
how like.
Oh, totally. That Proximo would just drag the whole fucking
so
waterlogged
you got
body.
the upper half of a body there.
I mean, Fang could just.
I'm still shouting back towards Proximo. The fucking potus! Just throw me something, man.
But your bitchin' little girl throws it over to you. Throws the packet, which has 2 more doses in it, so that's up to you what you do.
No, I'm just gonna try and use one. Just place it. Look for the largest tear from the biggest tooth, I guess, and try and use like some of my rope or hemp or just like tear something off of one of my pieces of clothing to just tie it around him.
Fine, just roll 2d4 plus 2.
Come on, boy. Oh, wait. I can add +2. There we go. Oh, God, fucking 1. Alright.
That's better than what it was. You see, you put it on there, bandage him up. So he's taking 9 wounds at the moment.
It's gonna be alright. Just walk slowly, alright? Eat the smaller creatures.
Anything
you get the
neato
vibe
about
that there's a thankfulness there, and you can see in the eye, but at the same time, you get this vibe of the hunt's not always easy. Shit happens.
I try and just like give it a pat on the flank, kind of close to the neck, just like a pat.
Drill on that side of the water. You're a few more feet. You move through. There's a little bit of it starts opening up into more of a clearing. You can see the houses better. If y'all travel on for another 5 minutes or so through that, and
Hold up, was the two the masseuse and the old man, they were checking out the helmet?
I'm sorry, I moved y'all ahead before. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's the helmet. It looked like there was hide armor on the torso. The lower half is somewhere in the water. It looked like the gator was eating on it. You've got a helmet, and like I say, looks like the actual means of death were an elaborate dagger, not elaborate, but an ornate dagger stuck in its back.
Elaborate, ornate, enchanted.
The actual word should be extravagant. How I have it listed. It looks expensive.
Hide.
I'm not there, so what are y'all doing?
There's also the end of it, like on the pommel. There is one of those seals, like one of the family seals. Looks like a Lindsay family seal embedded in the hilt.
You know, technically that hide armor is going to be good for Proximo. Technically.
Wait.
If that is a thing we're getting.
Well, it's partial because you've got the top half.
Okay.
And it's nasty. I mean, he can wear it if he wants, but it's been soaking up stagnant water smell and.
I mean, we'll clean it up later, maybe if it resembles the the whole armor.
Go look for the bottom half.
Fang will see if there's more weapons on this lower half.
So you wade out in the water, start searching around.
Yep.
You find the legs and stuff. That part of the armor is pretty destroyed as the gator was tearing through it, and you also find a crowbar in the muck.
Okay. Crowbar it is. I found.
Let's say there's enough. I guess you could put enough together if you wanted to try to patch the hide and stuff for it, but it's pretty torn up.
All right.
So I put it all in the party sheet.
Gotcha. That's the party sheet is the. There it is. Gotcha.
Crowbar.
It gives you advantage on strength checks when you can leverage a crowbar. It's a thing.
Crowbars are actually very cool.
Maybe you could have used it to pry open the gator's mouth.
Hold on. I'm gonna DM. I'm dropping something in the tower. Am I smart enough to think of an idea?
Depends on the idea. Again, what are you trying to think?
Was this unfortunate soul trying to crowbar something in the middle of the field?
No, you don't. You don't think that. But it's odd. Why would a crowbar be in here? But at the same time, why is there a dead body with a dagger in its back in the middle of this? I would say the closest you could possibly think that the body, and for whatever reason, this crowbar, maybe it was used or attempted to be used, were disposed of here to be getting rid of.
They stabbed and they crowbarred the poor idiot before they dumped him in the pond.
There's still kind of a pruned head. There doesn't, and the helmet doesn't seem to be dinged or bent in or anything.
Oh yeah, the helmet is not in the party sheet.
Well, there's a helmet. It doesn't add any extra armor or anything like that. That was just the shiny to get you in the water.
Well, I'm still kind of attracted to the shiny, to be honest.
Kind of one of those slightly conical. It's not completely round. It's just got a slight cone to it, but not prominent like a cone head.
Interesting.
I mean, it's head protection, so it just doesn't mechanically provide you anything.
Yeah.
Can I unceremoniously try and pull out the dagger?
Oh yeah, it comes out pretty easy. It's a once
Is
you wipe it
there's
off
a bunch of
the
stuff on it?
I say you wipe off the muck and clean it up, and it's a very nice looking dagger. They're saying it's got the Lindsay family emblem in the pommel, which is the groom's family.
Is there an emblem on the helmet?
That's the only markings you find on anything.
Well, I doubt Lindsay's are going around stabbing each other. In my humble opinion.
And who's... hold on. Fang, whose grounds are we on right now again? I'm a bit,
Seth would
backwards.
know better than me.
Seth, where are we?
The only thing Seth could tell you that he thinks is that the way the Lindsays came into their money was they married into the wine end of it. They had the lumber end, but they married into the wine section, which here's a vineyard, but he can't remember if it was the father's side, like the Lindsay proper, or if it was the wife's side that married into the Lindsays. He doesn't remember, so he can't tell you whose land this is or was.
Wait, so hold on. Both families have vineyards?
No, one of them is wine and wood. The other was hemp and ale. The Lindsays
And who's
were
got the wine?
Yeah, the Lindsays were wine and wood. The Whiteleys were hemp and ale.
So, those who already own these vineyards also own this dagger who's in this poor bloke's back. Sorry, bloke. And he's dead, and now we've got the dagger, but it's still on their land. I think he was not liked by the Lindsays. Or her, honestly. It's very...
Guesstimate it was probably
ew.
a male.
Yeah, him. Right. Cool dagger, though.
You might fetch some money.
Might fetch my pocket. No, seriously, I've got like lots of daggers. I've got a really stabby dagger and some other regular daggers and a snake knife. Anybody want a dagger?
You got a pretty dagger.
Fang?
No, I'm good.
Proximo?
Small for him.
Seth?
Doesn't have enough.
It's kind of shiny. I mean, it's got some memorabilia to it.
He just kind of like pats his hip. He's like, I've got one.
Wow. If y'all don't mind, then I'm just gonna keep this as memorabilia for now until we find better use for it.
Drake the Dagger. That's going to be his epithet.
I've got like 5 daggers now.
A bandolier, but for daggers.
I'm just gonna put it in slot number 25. I've got that, G37 mouse.
Y'all pushing on now?
Yeah.
This okay. You
We're close to the buildings, right?
Well, yeah. You spend like another 5 or so minutes getting through the rest of the thicket past the water, and you come into more of a clearing that opens up, and you've got looks like would be the house proper ahead, off on a hill to your left. It kind of goes up a bit. There's another building. You're not sure what it is from here. And then short ways away from the house proper, looks like there's a longer building. You look like, at first guess, would maybe be the wine house, where it looks like it was like the workshop. And then further away from that on to the right, it looks like there's, or you think like a mound, like it would be like going into almost a cave, but there's like a big, like round stone, like a smooth round stone, like at the entrance.
I want to kneel down and kind of check in with Shrug. If he's showing any specific direction for his scent tracking.
The scent goes to like each of the areas. For the what he's been tracking, it's he moves around, he can smell it there. He moves to the other one. It's like the scent it's been in every direction that he's been following.
Oh, they just dragged his head everywhere. That's
well, no,
gross.
it's okay.
What the hell?
At this point, not that you would know this, but it got the main scent of the head of the person coming this way. But along the way, it's picked up other scents of the people that took it and has been following the scent of the quarry. So there's been multiple people here. The head itself, it was carried by them. That's is become less discernible because the head wasn't in contact with the ground and stuff like that. So any lingering pheromones from such a small object so quickly, that's not what he's been following.
I'm gonna kind of pat him behind the neck and just say, "Right, just for now, go rest. I think you've brought us far enough. Good boy."
Kind of nuzzles your leg and then limps off to the side to look like a dry area and kind of lays down, starts licking his wounds. Hits one of those spots you put poultice on and kind of gives that look. It's like, yeah. Starts licking a different area.
Totally. Well, boys, I think brought us as close as we can get. Everything's open. What you want to take? And sorry, you listed multiple directions, but they were all kind of equal. What are the
You've got 4 choices.
specific structures?
Okay, I'll say one of them you trot up the little lane just to get a closer look. One looks like maybe a family mausoleum. There's the house proper, and there's the winery, and then there's the big sealed cave looking thing with a stone on it.
I hate all of them equally. How'd you do that?
That's up to you, man. I mean,
I don't want to be in any of those places.
I'll vote for the family house first because it's the least death related.
That we know of. But yeah, I can see that. Might as well.
Wait, hold on. There's like 4 different targets and we're running low on time and we all got here at the same time. I don't like this, but Seth, you and I go check out the mausoleum. Fang, you take Proximo to the house.
Fuck yeah, split the party. Love that shit.
Why would we do that?
Because we gotta find it fast, man. They just took off with his fucking head and then we lost the trail. What if they're doing something horrible with it?
Well, what are we gonna do if they start doing something horrible to us? How are we gonna find each other?
Look, we're trying to peek into multiple locations at the same time. You see something, you run the fuck out and you shout to me.
There's no way this could backfire. But all right.
You got a better plan. I'm all ears. Just let me know.
We could stay together. But
Tell me what you're doing.
Alright, sell me on it. Why? We got lots of targets to hit.
I mean, we're gonna have to look at all over, well, most of these places, and splitting up just means we're gonna spend more time in each place, you know. And
Hold on. We're gonna spend less time in each place because we got more people at the same places.
right, which is why I'm saying we should stay together.
I'm loving the look on your face, Brandon.
Tell me again how we're gonna spend more time at each place when we're spending less time at each place. I want to hear it out of your mouth again before I laugh.
If we split up, we have to spend more time in each place.
There's more of us than there are. Well, no, there's exactly as many of us as there are places, let's be honest. But if we go to each one together, we spend 4 times at each place. If we split up, we spend 2 times at each place. Pretty sure 2. Hold on. Yeah, 2 times is less than 4.
What?
You're covering 2 places at once, so that's half the time spent versus okay, you're like say it takes 10 minutes to investigate a place. You're spending 10 minutes here, then 10 minutes, so you're spending 40 minutes total versus 20 minutes total because you've covered 2 places at once.
Pretty sure you have a higher intelligence stat than I do, and I'm trying to explain it.
Even do it in the movies. Split up, we can cover more ground that way.
I'm literally just trying to avoid complete and total tragedy. You know how they completely ambushed that fucking ceremony and destroyed everything that wasn't us? And
yeah, everyone was together, and it still worked out like shit. So what's your
Well, we were together and we got out alive.
The groom didn't.
Well, I don't give a shit about the groom.
But he was there with the bride. They were together. Still didn't work out.
Kind of glance over there at your dog, and it's like that tennis is like looking at you when you talk, then it looks at them when they talk, and it's looking back at you and back at them.
We're trying to find someone who ran away. That's prey. Yeah?
I thought
prey
we were
moves fast. I'm gonna stab you for that.
Have too many daggers to choose from.
I've got one that's gonna soak up all the blood, apparently.
Listen, if you think that we'll be able to fend off whatever happens, given that we are separated, then sure.
That's what I was trying to say. You don't go in.
And what I'm saying is, we won't do so well, but I'll do it. If you want to do it, we can split up.
We're splitting eyes, not daggers, right? You go one way, I go another. If anything looks fucky, you back out and shout to the other. And we all come running back to the same place.
So what if I do if they shut the door on me and they lock me in there and nobody can, do anything about it?
Oh, shout real loud right away.
Yes.
I
forgot you were...
Start hammering on it with the backside of the weapons and then, fight your best.
Forgot you were so well known for your ability to notice things today. No, you're right. We should split up. Let's do this.
Cool.
Who's going?
I'm gonna take Seth. Seth and I are gonna go start to very carefully scan into the mausoleum, and Fang and Proxima are going.
No, where are you going, Fang and Proxima?
The house.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
They are.
Right, Seth. We're taking it slow and careful, right? If we see anything weird, we want to try and call the others over, yeah? We're not just barging into the middle. We've done that before. It was... I can't believe we're still alive. Cool?
Okay. He just nods. Understood.
Take it slow. Keep your eyes open. We're gonna try and approach. See if we see any markings of cultists or those weird tattoos or hey, we're totally evil carved in the wall. I mean, I don't know.
In blood.
Okay. So y'all head up there. Oh, and quick thing, your connection, I guess, is cleared up. I like that backdrop you've got. That's cool looking.
Oh, cool. Yeah, there's where is he? Nope.
Other side.
There's that guy.
That totally fits the vibe. I dig that.
Just hanging out.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. Anyway, so you clear a modest stone structure with a single rust-covered iron door squats alone in the tall grass. A plaque above the door reads "Vintner" in an ancient stylized script. Given the grime and the vines spread across the faded surface, you surmise no one has entered this structure in decades. Inside the mausoleum are 4 sealed crypts, 2 stacked on either side of the wall. I'm assuming you go in.
As long as nothing's jumping out at us
No,
yet, we're
nothing's
just kind of
jumping out.
slowly stepping in.
Yeah, tarnished copper plates as markers. What are you doing?
What do the markers read? Do they seem to be the same family that owns the vineyards?
Okay. The top left one you look says Bethany Vintner, wife of Gage Lindsay, taken too soon. The bottom left reads Gage Lindsay, devoted husband, widowmaker, and craftsman. The top right reads Heinrich Vintner, widowmaker, widowmaker extraordinaire, winemaker extraordinaire, lifeblood of Prinwell. And the bottom right reads Marguerite Vintner, wife of Heinrich Vintner, beauty beyond parallel.
So we get the sense that the name came down from one side.
So yeah, it looks like there's a Heinrich and a Margaret Vintner that are on the top right and bottom right, and then the top left is Bethany Vintner. The bottom left is Gage Lindsay. You can probably surmise that the Lindsays married into the Vintners, which is where of course, what a vintner is. They do wine.
Yeah. They were well named. They
That's
knew
how
what they
things
were
were
doing.
done back then. I mean, you named after your.
Yeah, exactly. That's how Smith became so popular as the last name.
Description of what you see before you.
Well, I mean,
Hang on, you think about
most
what you
of
want
it
to do
checks
there.
out.
Yeah, I'll flip over to the other. As you're checking that out, they're walking in the house.
Do you get it?
Yep, going to the house.
Yeah, you go in. If walls could talk, you're certain this decrepit structure would tell a sorrowful tale. The few remaining beams of this long abandoned single story home are gray and rotting, with gaping holes in the walls where planks once stood. The house appears to have been inhabited for a decade. Appears to not have been inhabited for decades, and all the furniture was looted long ago. The only thing still standing is the brick fireplace and a rickety staircase that leads downwards.
Well, shit. Well, let's get a good look. Proximo wouldn't want to waste more time than we have to.
Proximo's like doing a tumble dive down those stairs. Come on, man.
Guess we'll check out that that fireplace.
Come on, Death! Wah!
Give me some perception checks.
Gotcha. Worst stat. Both of us. Let's get it. There's that one. Perception on this
I'm
one.
not the smartest man on this planet.
Actually, both of you rolled good. Both of you notice looks like there's one of the stones in the fireplace looks like it's not mortared in like the rest, like it could be removed.
Let's pop that bad boy out.
Okay, you pop it out, and there appears to be a stack of parchments together, like tied up with a
it's more
twine.
like a.
Yep.
What? Any crests or any seal on him?
Nope. Just there several a stack of several of them. Just a big stack, and like you've got the twine that's wrapped around it to hold them all together.
Well, I might as well take a peek at him. See
Okay.
if.
Now I can't remember. Could your character could read, correct?
Yes,
I think everybody could read, but Drake.
I think maybe. I think
Okay.
Scott said Proximo can't.
I can't remember, but yeah, I know you said you could.
hmm
So you start looking through them. They look like old love letters, written to and from Lorik Whiteley to Bethany Ventnor, and it looks like they, from the sounds of what you're reading through, there was some extramarital affairs going on, and one of them, Lorik, was is quote. Willing to end my marriage even if it draws the ire of my father and ruins the family name for centuries.
Oh, good. Good.
You also find, actually, while you're reading that, Proxima looks. He also finds in the back of that area. There's a little gold brooch. He takes it out, looks at it, and the inside it's got a cameo of Lorik inside of it.
Oh, might as well.
It looks like it could be worth some money.
Yeah, hold on to that one for now. Suppose we'll go down some stairs.
And are you recalling the name who Lorik is?
Garrett
Not
isn't.
Not off the top of my head.
That's the one that was as y'all were introduced and people were pointed out to you. So just so y'all would know who's who, Lorik was the grandfather of the bride.
Okay. I figured he was a grandfather somewhere, given the area we were in. But okay, grandfather of the bride.
Yep. You
Gotcha.
don't know who you're. This Bethany Ventnor. You don't know who the hell that is.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
I know, but.
But you don't know about this. So what are you doing, Brandon?
Right, so, what all do I see past the plaques? Is there like a way forward?
That's it. It's just a very small family mausoleum. Just the four crypts.
Well, it's not the lead I thought it was gonna be, so just taking note of various names on the walls. I'm gonna head back toward where I sent my compatriots, honestly.
Okay.
This is a quick discovery, it's a dead end, so just
As you come back in the house,
gonna head up.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that was it. I was just making some stupid noises and.
Okay, I thought I interrupted. You see Fane like kind of sitting down on the floor with a stack of letters, and he's like reading and he's sitting it down to the side as he's grabbing another one as you come in, and Proximo's sitting there looking bored as hell.
What thing you sitting in the remnants of very not here house anymore? What you looking at?
Some very sinful, awful letters between a Miss Vintner and that some old man that is a L name. Fucking, I literally can't remember.
Yeah, Lorik.
Hold
Lorik. I really had to stop myself from saying Leoric.
on. Is it sinful? Give me one. I just
Yeah,
for research purposes.
yeah. You look at it and you don't know what the fuck this says because you're illiterate.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's they weren't drawings or anything. Oh yeah, you can have
Maybe
this back.
Read a passage.
Yes.
What?
Go ahead and RP this. I want to hear it. Tell him what it says.
Oh, oh my God. Have you ever just like heard in passing someone's lust for another thing?
Oh yeah, they just say it out loud while they walk down the street.
And then instead somebody intimately wrote down every word and you can't misinterpret anything, and you're now looking over every last gruesome detail. I don't want to read anymore.
Hold on. What was there? Just a little more detail. No, stop.
Oh, that's awesome. So he explains to you that.
I hope that whatever we find in the basement kills me.
So you get the detail. You know,
this is how the GrimDark killed his character. He just dies of humiliation.
That's awesome. Make a wisdom saving throw.
DM, did I catch wind of the name we were picking up on the brass plaques back in the mausoleum?
I would assume that he's like, hey, it looks like it would tell you the names that he's reading in this. Looks like who the correspondence is from. Bethany Vintner, yeah, that was one of the names that you just saw in there, but there was a Bethany Lindsay, not a Bethany Vintner in there, but there were also two other Vintner names in there.
I would honestly expect Seth to actually catch on that, because he was the reader among us.
Yeah,
Seems to be kind of a bright boy.
Well, that, and with seeing that, and here he's like, okay, well that's the one that, okay, it was the wife's side. That's where they got their stuff. That puts the pieces together for him because he couldn't remember if it was the dad's side that had it or the mom's. So apparently, the father of the bride, or the father of the groom, that's his grandfather and grandmother in the tomb, or that's the crypts for them. That Bethany would have been the groom's grandparents. That's assuming that's where this was the vintners were where the wine industry part of it came from.
So hold on, Seth. You're trying to claim that the groom's head has been brought back to the groom's farm? Really?
I don't know why. Just what I'm figuring out. I'm understanding now who this was the vintner's property, and the Lindsays married into the vintners. But what you're saying in those letters is that the groom's grandmother was having an affair with the bride's grandfather.
Oh, wait. Oh no, things are getting all muddy now. And they tried to remarry back into... Oh.
We're having an affair. That's what the letters tell you, that Lorik Whiteley, which is Nissa, the bride, that's her grandfather that was there, y'all met him. he was having an affair with Bethany Ventnor, who was married.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
ancient
It's not about like inbreeding. It's more just
No.
like somebody reached across the lines and then they were trying to do it again later, but more official and
Well,
that's just
he was in love with
messy.
her. Yeah,
Not like ew, that's disgusting. It's just oh no.
he was in love with them and didn't care if it ruined. He didn't care about the family name. He loved this woman and just wanted to be with her. He was willing to sacrifice that according to the letters.
In all sorts of ways.
Oh yeah, yeah. The pantomime that you did for some of those positions was incredibly detailed.
I want to go home.
Proximo, come here and help me reenact this.
He's more than happy to oblige.
Yeah, he's like back east. He's like, oh, back home to the east, we call this the double dragon. The dragon with two backs.
This is what happens when Scott just goes to bed.
We're all sinners in the hands of an angry god.
Drake just kind of looks around the wrecked house. What are we even doing here? Like, okay, some rich family hired everybody up to eat their food and be close while their children got wed. Is still having some kind of weird fight. I'm kind of running out of steam. Like, why? Nothing. It just seems. Hold on. There was that one thing with the tentacle.
Please, no more. I can take no more.
All right, Fang. Look, where does this go? Like, what are you getting here?
Down to the basement.
It's a basement.
There's some stairs, wasn't there? Or was there?
Yeah, you look over. There's a set of ancient, dust-covered wooden stairs leads 15 foot down into a dark cobweb-filled earthen cellar.
Does it look like someone took a head down there?
I mean,
It's dark. You can't tell.
they turned the lights off, Drake. I can't tell.
Oh yeah, that would be convenient, wouldn't it?
Some people don't want to be found.
I don't owe this family anything, right? I don't. I'm already way out of my depth from my own home. I'm still thinking about what we left behind at the last town. I'll give you like 6 hours. I'll follow you down into there. If we don't find anything soon, I'm fucking off.
Well, I mean, I'd like to at least find the head, if nothing else.
Seth, what's... Why are we here? What's it?
Money?
I thought we were here because we were chasing evil people and trying to bring justice.
But... Look around the forest, man. You could walk 10 feet and find another evil person. They're everywhere. What's our goal? Why? There was something really messed up where we left. This is just ugly, nasty stabbing in the back like happens everywhere we go.
Well, maybe
And
we
you
help
do know
enough people, we might get something that'll help us, help the other people.
Also, Fang, you told that you bring the head back, they were going to pay you.
Right. Where a little income comes a little bit of help. Maybe we could even recruit some help to help clean up that mess. You win some, you lose some. You fight, you gain some more. I don't think we've chosen anything easy, but you know, I'm always looking to explore and see where this adventure takes us.
Drake is going to take a very long sigh. All right. All right, I'll follow along. I don't like it, but I don't honestly have a better plan these days.
Well, that's the spirit. We'll be out in no time, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Vaguely.
I'm really looking forward to the next set of stairs after the last set of stairs we went down into the darkness.
Listen, if we make it out of this, I'll pantomime what I read in those notes, okay?
He quickly jots some scribbles down on a piece of paper that he's got in his pocket, very haphazardly, and then looks back at you. All right, it's recorded.
As you notice, you kind of glance over there. I'm not gonna make you roll for this. You see, he just like puts some scratches and lines on a piece of paper. There's not words. You don't know.
He's gonna point at it and be like, "See, you said that."
There's your signature right there.
An X.
All right, let's light up a torch and head into the basement. Yeah.
Hey, who's got the torch and what's your marching order?
Ah, fuck. Might as well give it to Proximo. Man would love nothing more than to get hit in the face.
Proximo is going to be followed by Seth. And then
All the expendables up front, huh?
Dude, Seth, both of them can't die.
They're literally
Yes, they can.
indestructible.
But they can. I will kill the person just because they're not here. It's like, sorry.
Hold on. I gotta be right back, actually. Give me a sec.
Okay.
All right.
It's funny.
This is a great session.
Is it really?
I'm having a good time.
That's all that matters. I wish the others were here.
Yeah.
Was saying he wasn't ready to run tonight. I was hoping like, well, cool, we'll make up a character and join us. And he's like, nah, I just want to go to bed. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I still wait. It's like, damn it, I want you to test out the witch, and y'all could use that once in a while.
Yeah. If only I weren't a chiromancer. A witch of a different kind.
Do you have the stream up to see Brandon's background, or can you see it in
Oh, I can see it in Discord.
Discord? Yeah, that's a cool background.
It reminds me of Mansions of Madness. Kind of.
What's that? That's not ringing a bell.
It's a board game. Takes place in Innsmouth. It's very Cthulhu.
I love some Cthulhu.
It's a board game that actually runs on like an app that like it keeps track of the stuff on the board because like it's a tile based thing. Like you explore and you put down a tile, and it'll put like little markers on those tiles saying like, hey, when you're in this tile, you can interact with this in this way. and then sometimes weapons will be on the floor and you can pick them up. And what was it? One of the so there's like different like campaigns you can do for that game, right? And you pick it in the app and it tells you how to set it up and all that good stuff. And me and my friends did the longest one because you can pause in the middle. And like the very first thing my friend did, he was like, "I'm gonna go into this room and talk to a guy." And he's like, "This guy just gives you a Tommy gun." He's like, "Don't tell anybody. I found this in my room."
That's funny.
I'm back.
Howdy.
Okay, so we're heading down the stairs.
Yep.
There does, as the flare the torch up and start to head down, it does look like there's recent footprints in the dust. So Proximo, give me a deck save.
My God.
Just shove all the people who are absent forward. Love it.
Fucking Scott's gonna come back and he's like, "Why does Proximo have 2 broken legs?"
Why is Proximo dead?
Big old Proximo starts heading down the stairs, and you just hear them creak and snap as he falls
Oh boy.
through the stairs. Yeah.
Hey, you okay there, Proximo? Rolling the
Yeah,
dice.
he lands with a thud of 4 points of damage.
Don't worry, I know just the maneuver to fix that right up.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
So yeah. So he just broke the stairs with his fat ass.
How big of a gap are we talking here?
Like you're gonna need
The
to,
rest of the stairs.
Yeah, the rest of the stairs. It's old and rotted.
Oh boy. Is there
I mean, you
a
can
clear way back up is all I'm concerned about.
if you've got a rope.
Yeah, we got rope. That
Yeah,
works.
so you can get down and up with that.
Yeah, we'll tie it up. At worst, we throw it back up later.
Hearing the old man crash through the steps, I would be scanning for any kind of anchor point to try and resuscitate, or not resuscitate, try and make some kind of retrieval effort possible based on my survival skills.
Yeah, there's an old support or something that's where part of it's rotted out. It's strong enough, but you can get like a rope through behind it to tie it like from a corner of the house or something there.
Okay, because I've got a 50-foot coil.
That's not a.
I'm
it's
hoping
not a
that I
huge
can just
challenge.
like anchor it well enough, like with a lashing, and then just kind of ride it down to see if he's alive.
Well, yeah, you're looking at what, like a 12 to 15 foot down. So from where the stair edge was, where it broke, not a problem getting down. So the air of this natural earthen cellar is pungent, has a pungent vinegary odor to it, which stings your eyes and labors your breathing. Shelves on the near wall contain a few ceramic jugs. On the far wall, the earth is marred with strange claw marks. You also notice near the far wall on the ground is stained red from years of wine being spilled and is in fact still damp.
I was worried that was going to be blood, but okay, it's wine. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, also, Proximo, are you still alive? Are you breathing? I kind of kick him gently.
He's already gotten up.
Oh, you're already standing. I'm still kicking him anyway.
Okay, you turn
I like
and look
that.
backwards to. Okay, so everybody comes down. I'm assuming
I
is
look,
everybody
I
going
look up
down?
the rope. Hold on, before you come down. Do you see anything past the stairs? Like, where was that going? Can you tell?
It's a cellar. You're down in it.
Wait, they were coming here. We just came here faster.
Yeah, you just went down the rope, right?
Yeah,
Right,
we
because
set up.
he crashed through the steps as we were descending, correct?
He started walking down the stairs. About halfway
He was
through,
in-
it cracked, and
Yeah.
the rest of the stairs come down with him with it into the cellar.
Yeah, he was in front of us. He
Oh,
was-
so the stairs still came to this level, right?
Yeah, it's just a cellar below the house.
Oh,
It
see,
was
I'm
just
thinking
enough
like
that-
Minecraft, you broke your stairs, you hit the next level of whatever was down in the dungeon. Got it.
No, you're just in the cellar.
Okay, so we just took the faster way. Cool. Tastes like vinegar. I'm gonna just stick some cotton in my nose. That's better. I'm gonna kick him again. You alive? You still awake?
Mm.
Kicking me.
No, not combatively.
Let's
Well,
keep,
are the rest of
let's
y'all
keep
coming
moving.
down, staying up? What are y'all doing?
Yeah, we're coming.
Okay, y'all are down. Y'all heard the description. What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna light another torch just so we have some more sources of light and just try and weave it around the area and see what we're looking at as far as like lay of the land.
Roll me.
Any specific signs of so there was that weird like wine dripping and whatnot. I'm just looking for any other like glistening sources maybe.
Nope. Roll me a d6 as you look around.
6, that's not good luck. Let's find out. That's a 5. That could be good or bad.
So you find.
Oh, I made the DM allergic.
Excuse me. You find 5 unbroken ceramic jugs. That's
Cool.
that looks like the
That's
only
it.
thing.
That is doesn't tell me much about the lay of the land, but I found 5 ceramic
You're
jugs.
looking at a 10 by 10 cellar. There's some shelves on there with the ceramic jugs. There's some claw marks on one of the walls, and there's the spot where it looks like wine has been poured, like or dripped over the years from something, and it's stained the floor, and it's still damp. It's
Does
earthen down here.
the weird wine drips line up with all of the claw marks?
But it's not like it's coming from the claw marks or anything. But it looks like maybe it's over the years of look probably wine. If you popping open one of the jugs.
No, I'm honestly like I'll note that there's some untouched jugs. I'm more curious about the claw marks. That's kind of creaturey.
Uh, Give me a perception check.
I've got one of those. Let's find it. There it is.
Yeah. As you're searching the claw marks, trying to figure out what they are, you find a little hidden cache, like in the wall that kind of comes loose, and you pull that. It's the scratch marks are all around it, almost as if something was trying to get at this, but couldn't get it out. You can't make heads or tail what these claw marks are.
Okay.
But you pull it loose, and there's a bottle of wine in it. It says Bethany Red, which is similar to what you found that the bride choked on, the stuff that was poisoned. It was Bethany Red as well. This looks just like a bottle of that, and there's also an ornate silver goblet with the same crest as what was in the mausoleum. You're guessing is the Vintner crest.
And I can't tell what those scratch marks are from, like the creaturey
Yeah, you
source.
can't tell anything if it's from a tool or a wild animal. It's just like claw marks on the wall.
Flint, or fuck,
Flint.
Fang's gonna just be like eyeing that one. Just be like, I would love nothing more than to prove that it has also been tampered with. But if I open it here, they're gonna blame us or other shenanigans. I, I want this pettiness to end.
I'm more
Take it.
wondering why something was trying to get to it but couldn't find it. What would Man, I'm not gonna pop the cork on it. I'm just, as he's holding this wine bottle in his hand, just thinking, what would draw something to this that couldn't actually get it out of the cellar? Just turning it over in his hand, just kind of.
Call me crazy, but what if it were an antidote?
To what? I mean, this has been sitting down here for. Look at the brick! I mean, look at what we chiseled off, what we walked through, the level of webs and shit. Like, this isn't new.
Right, but I mean,
Oh, unless the old family had their own secret poison brew, right?
mm,
Is that what you're getting at? Like, this is something they made long. Wait. Why would someone come digging for a poison? That doesn't make sense either. What if the one that was clawing at the walls wanted to kill himself? Yeah, and they knew there was poison. Yeah, that's totally it.
let's keep looking out.
Not drinking this one.
Is there anything else down here, or
Do I
this
hear
one-
anything when I shake it by my ear?
Oh, it feels and sounds like a full bottle. You've got the
It's all-
5 jugs.
Is it all dusty still?
Totally full of poison.
The wine bottle isn't. It looks like this where it was what it was in. It was sealed pretty good.
Okay.
The jugs on the shelves have dust on them. And then
Gotcha.
so you've got your broke stairs, your claw mark wall, the stuff he found in it, the jugs on the wall, and then the wet spot on the floor.
Can I look at the bottom of the goblet?
Yep.
Look for like a smith mark or something.
There's nothing that you see there, but there's the Vintner family crest that's on the goblet itself, which isn't surprising. You reckon this was their house, their land. That's not like a wow. What is that here?
Right. IKEA completely.
Or, well, I think we move on to the next thing.
What? Oh, yeah, it was two. Oh, right. You know what? I'm just gonna follow you on this next one, as I'm still like twirling the bottle around in my hand, and then looking at the goblet, and just kind of. Sure, there's.
I'm just gonna look back at you and be
maybe
like,
it
if you drop that,
fits.
I will never forgive you.
Maybe we're supposed to pour. It's gotta
Is there anything you're
be.
taking or doing in here before y'all leave?
I'm just taking the bottle and the goblet, and I'm like doing every possible like dumb, old point and click game combination to try and make them do something together.
Well, the most
I'll,
logical conclusion of a bottle of wine in a goblet is that you would pour it in it and drink it. That's kind of the purpose of it.
fucking hell.
Yep, but I
I'm
don't
not
want to
leading
open the
you, I'm
bottle,
just
so
saying.
I'm just trying to do everything else.
Hey, I'll have me and Proximo look for any of those. Are there bricks down here?
It's
Is it-
earthen. It's all earthen, but this was like an earthen brick, and like it was sealed up in the wall where he found this.
Okay, is there like a unmortared brick like previous?
No, you don't. There's nothing else you find in here. There was, like I say, the claw marks, the little cache that he found inside, the shelf with the 5 stopper jugs, and then the wet spot on the floor.
Okay.
I'm
And
just
broken
walking away
stairs.
with my -1 intelligence modifier, trying everything I can.
Let's go to so we did the mausoleum, the house. What was the other one? I know there was a big cave with
Yeah,
a-
there's a big building. Looks like probably you're guessing where they would have made the wine, and
Okay.
then a big round stone blocking like what would maybe be a cave or something.
Okay. Well, we've got some wine. Let's go see where they made it.
Leaving the jugs?
If they're empty, yeah.
No, they're stoppered.
Ting.
Oh, they're stoppered. Do
I
they?
mean, I could pour it in, but I don't want to open it because what if they? Don't mind me. I'm just trying to fit these two things together in ways that don't make sense.
Are they? So are they like weighted? Like they're full of
They
something?
feel like there's stuff, like as you move, it feels like there's a liquid in it.
Um. Hmm.
Oh yeah, those seem to be full. And not broken. Anyway, getting back to my horrible puzzle solving.
So just for my own edification, like it's like a vase, right? And at the top, it's just got like a big cork. Like it's not like a wine bottle that like.
No, it's a ceramic jug.
Okay. Can I take? Can I open it and like?
Pop the top and smell. Smells like wine.
All right. I'm gonna do the finger test.
Pretty tasty. Not the best you've ever had, but it's pretty tasty.
I'm gonna take more finger tests.
One or two more. I shouldn't. Ah.
Little more for the chef. A little wine for the food. Little wine for the chef. A little more wine for the chef.
I'm gonna take I'm gonna take the straw test.
Be like, hey Seth, are you familiar with the wines they've served around here or at the other places around here?
More of an ale man myself.
You're just not gonna. You're just determined to not help me, aren't you, Seth?
What can I say? I don't really drink wine. I like ale.
I'm gonna put the stopper back in, and be like, and I'm gonna take the one I'm holding back up. Suit yourself, and I'll take the jug with me as we go over to the winery. But I'm gonna leave the jug outside.
So there's 5 of them. You're taking one.
I'm taking one.
Okay, I'm putting it in the party sheet.
All right.
Jug of wine.
I couldn't imagine anything easier to break.
Nick's gonna come back and cast Fireball immediately.
Oh God. Not like this.
Not like this.
So you climbing back up, or what else you doing?
Yeah, we're coming back up.
No checks. I mean, it's pretty simple. Get back up.
Yeah.
What else?
Everyone dies on the stairs.
Oh shit.
The stairs. So we got the winery and the crazy circle-y sealed cave.
Yep.
Sounds like a good time to me.
Which one?
Seth, let's take the cave.
We're going to the winery.
Okay. Who's going to the winery, and who are y'all going together? Splitting up again? What are you doing?
I wanted to go to the winery since we
Okay.
found plenty of wine.
Oh, cool. So, yeah, same plan, right? We split up. Anybody sees anything weird, we just shout really, really loud.
If I see
Eh.
anything, I'm gonna drink all of this wine, and then that way you'll know how I died. There won't be any questions.
Happy and full of carbohydrates.
I don't think you even know the meaning of the word.
Probably not.
Carbo, what now?
Sounds like you died with a happy full belly, eh?
Yes.
Right, so in that case, you just shout to me like, "Oi, don't come over here!"
Okay, so y'all are same split up again.
I suppose.
I'll just honestly look back to Seth, be like, are you still cool with that?
Lead on.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. You tell me what's over in the winery. We're gonna go check out this weird cave face thing with the big stone circle in it. We might be backtracking to you if we can't move a big stone circle. It looks really big, actually.
So you head over there.
Don't go too far in.
Y'all are going in the winery. You're going to the stone. Do the stone first since it's pretty quick. An enormous stone 10 foot in diameter blocks the entrance to this area. Recent footprints are clearly visible in the soft dirt before the great stone. There are fresh scratches around the stone's edges, and the dirt around the base looks recently disturbed.
You gonna call out to anybody?
No, because the other anybody's are investigating another location.
But you
Which is
see,
why
what do
I'm
you
saying
want
you
to do?
should tell if you want to get us, now's your chance.
I didn't say we were gonna call for help if we were confused.
Yeah, really confused about the recently disturbed tombstone.
No, it's more about moving the massive stone circle in front of us.
I'm gonna hit you with the stone circle.
Okay, so while
I
he's
swear.
confused at that,
Oh, yeah.
let me find my description for this other one.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Stop poking
you
rocks
two walk
around
in.
the
You
edge.
immediately feel unsettled as you enter this long abandoned winemaking facility. Rotted tables,
Oh, we
broken
went to the wrong
flasks,
place.
and an assortment of bottling equipment litter the area. Three large clay containers, dolia, that once held prized and valuable wine are half buried in the dirt. A large wine press dominates the workshop. The contraption consists of a huge stone wheel that rolls on a circular stone trough. The wheel is turned by a stout wooden beam. Even after all these years, the floor around the basin is worn smooth from the feet of those who once labored here to crush fruit. While most of the area is dusty and cobwebbed, the wheel itself is stained with fresh, dark liquid. It looks as if a face of a woman has been painted on it, beautiful but anguished. Is on the stone of the wheel that goes around. Tears resembling blood drip down her crying face and collect in the basin below.
Well, might as well get closer to that wine press.
Okay, so you're going to check that out.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing at the stone besides being confused?
Apparently using like 12 different heavy instruments. No, it was just we can tell
There's
there's
a picture.
obviously a track towards it. Oh, there's a wine press. I guess I want to kind of scan the perimeter, like visibly, of the covering. Does it look like it's recessed into something?
No, it's like it's in front, like it's been rolled in front of it, and looked like somebody's used tools trying to pry this thing open or something, but unsuccessful.
Oh. I want to do a quick scan to see if there's anything that stands out, like around the perimeter that might be like human or humanoid reachable, behind or at the edge of the large stone covering.
What are you trying to find on the edge of it?
Just anything that seems. I mean, I'm just thinking about it practically. Like, if this is something that's been moved into place, there's got to be some kind of evidence about how it got moved. That maybe, like, you move something in, you want to move it out later.
It's big and round like a wheel.
But there's no axle in it.
No, it's like if you rolled it left or right, it's like it's blocking an entrance, and it's like if you would have to roll it to the side to open it up. It's very large and heavy. Wouldn't swing in and out like a door.
Right.
You would roll it.
Right, but it's not like someone could just walk up and roll it away.
Not unless they were very strong. Or had
Yeah.
tools or multiple people or something.
Or had multiple. Oi, Seth, come over here. I wanna. You put your feet against that hillock, and then I'm gonna get below you, and we just both kind of push really hard, right? Like up. We want to roll it that way,
Okay.
kind of down into the open space, eh?
Okay, so give me an athletics check with advantage.
Oh, cool. Athletics with advantage. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Please, 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 please.
You grunt and push, and this thing it starts to budge, but it's just not enough. Not enough oomph.
Oh no, my +5 didn't work. GrimDark.
Okay, so you're doing that. Let me jump back over to the other guys real quick.
Did I get a sense that we had a chance?
Yeah, I mean, you think that you could do this, you just are not getting the right leverage or oomph or enough people or something to do this. It does
Okay.
appear like you got that where it started to kind of roll and then just back into place. It's very, very heavy. It's a 10-foot
Okay.
round stone.
Well, then, as it falls back into place, we just kind of have to give up and gasp and regain our energy for a minute.
Right.
I'm gonna shout as loud as I can. Oi, Fang!
Okay, so that's what you're doing. Y'all are walking over to the press.
Mm-hmm.
So you get over there checking it out, and all of a sudden the eyes on the stone, like the painted on there, they open.
Nope.
And it's like it looks back and forth between you and Proximo, and then just unleashes this ungodly scream. And the doors and the windows suddenly slam shut to the building. You know what you foreshadowed earlier when you said about doors and shit slamming shut?
Nope.
Yeah, you did. I remember hearing you say it and was thinking, how spot on.
Nope. I don't remember any of that. I can't wait to hear what it sounds like from the outside.
So as you turn, you're huffing and puffing, and you stop this, and like you yell, "Hey, Fang!" At that point, you hear this scream, and see the door and the shutters on this thing just bang closed on the building that you're yelling towards.
Wow, he really doesn't want to help us.
I knew it.
I mean, shit, run! We're just gonna abandon the stone based on what just happened and try and make our best speed toward what we just saw.
Okay, hang on just a second.
Fuck it. God damn.
What were the eyes on?
They were on the press wheel, the one that goes around
on the
the
wheel.
basin.
It's like it looked like it was like
you pissed off an animated press wheel?
I didn't even do anything.
Did you wear deodorant today?
No.
Damn it.
Okay, let me roll initiative here just so we can go turn order stuff.
All right.
Talk about something I did not expect to attack you.
Okay, so Proximo, Proximo can react first.
Just like what's he trying to do after everything slams shut and the thing screams at us?
Yeah.
He's gonna try and open the front door because I don't think he followed me that closely.
Okay, so he turns run, so he's trying to open the door. Give me a strength check.
Strength.
Come on,
check.
old
You want it
man.
in the tower, right?
Yes, please.
Gotcha.
Roll high, Super Grandpa.
he runs at it, and thankfully I don't do fumbles for skill checks because he rolled a 1. And he just he shoves on it and hurts his wrist. It's not enough to mechanically cause
He jams his wrist into the door like a fucking idiot. Just like,
Yes.
fuck!
Dang, arthritis.
Okay,
Like when you're just
Fang,
walking too close to the edge of the table and you just smash your whole arm and do it for no goddamn reason.
Yep, Fang, it's your go.
Fang's gonna do the absolute same thing. He's gonna fucking book it to the opposite end of the room. He's gonna try to open the door.
Give me a strength check.
Oh, it's -1.
That could be a 19 on a 20.
I'm just telling you, you didn't fumble, but you got the same roll as Proximo on the total value. So both of you rolled 4s. I need to stop telling you what to roll because that's the whole point of rolling in the tower.
So Seth and I are just seeing the doors slamming, not opening.
You see, like that bump, like somebody runs into him.
Proximo, you idiot! Open the fucking door.
Okay, at that point, all the tools and stuff laying around in here, like lift up in the air and start swirling around, like just battering y'all. So hang on. 1, 2, 3 is you. 4, 5, 6 is Proximo. It's you.
All right.
So we're gonna play Will It Blend.
Oh no, not against my supple flesh.
Oh, I'm sorry too. I need.
Oh, you're healthy.
I forgot about this too. When the scream happened, I need you and Proximo to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh yes, let's make this even better. I'm so glad I was trying to open a massive stone door on the other end of the property.
Saves you don't have to drop in the tower, just skill checks.
Oh, okay.
Fang, here's if it showed. Does that show you what
3.
you rolled?
Yeah. Tower save 3.
Oh, Fang.
Yeah.
Oh,
You rolled a
Proximo.
1. So why don't you roll a d10 for yourself, and I'll roll a d10 for Proximo.
Let me see if touching my page lets me roll as me. Nope, it fucking didn't.
Well, when you now on the characters in the upper left corner. If you click on them,
Oh, okay.
If it helps you check, you can change the color of the dice so you know who's.
Oh yeah, it
sheet
like
you're
changes
on.
which one's capital or which one's bolded.
Yeah, you can also pick one of them, change the colors of the dice, so you can glance at the dice and know which character sheet you have open.
I honestly forgot how to change the color of the dice.
On the below the
It's
party sheet.
The paint palette in the upper right says colors.
I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
So Proximo gains 3 insanity points, and you gain 2.
Great.
Put them on Proximos. And you are being attacked by animated tools.
So I gained 2 more at 11.
Yeah, and you managed to duck and weave between these tools just flying around battering at you.
We're just shaking this door furiously. Ah!
Is trying to figure out. He's like catching his breath from all the heaving and hoving. Like, what the hell? So he's running towards the.
Do they hear the clanging of the tools up against the door? The door and the window.
We've got some distance to cover, but we both. I mean, I shouted out pretty clearly once the doors slammed shut.
So he starts
we were
heading
like,
that way.
fuck this stone.
I'd like to imagine that you're just like, how much danger could they even be in?
How hard could it be?
Okay, it's your go, Drake. I'm assuming you're running.
I'm just burning every bit of energy to try to get over to where they just got locked in some fucking cursed barn.
At top of the order, this thing goes first.
I wish it didn't.
At that point, you see the you hear a noise. You turn around and look behind you, and you see like that wine press starts turning.
Oh no!
It's making cursed wine.
It starts grinding, and you see like the basin starts filling up with a dark, like red liquid.
Ew, it's water.
And I'm gonna say since you're playing, Fane, give me a wisdom or charisma save.
Oh, he's totally got this.
Shit.
You don't have to
I'm
roll
gonna
this every time.
chiropract you into happiness.
You just make it. You feel like something like just this presence like settle upon you, and like it's just a feeling of invasion, but you shrug it off.
As I feel that, just like Proximo, I no longer wish to be in this room.
And it's almost like you could feel like hands like grabbing your shoulders and stuff, and like pulling you into like as if there were someone there, but you don't see anything. Drake, it's your go. You hear, the doors like, like they're trying to get out. The door's moving but can't be opened, and you hear like the sound of clanging and battering going along. You hear a grinding start up.
Yep, I'm just trying to get to the door and wrench it open as fast as I can.
Give me a strength check.
Oh, cool, I can actually make it.
Can you?
Use your big muscles.
Strength would be on my main page. That's a check, not a save.
You're heaving on the. They're not budging. I mean, you're trying, but they're not opening. It's like something's holding them back. Seth's going to attempt the same thing.
Seth's friggin' iron hard. That's a 20. That's a 20.
That's a nope. Seth's only got like an 11 strength. Fing, it's your go.
I'm going to try and pull the door open with Proximo.
Okay, do it with advantage.
Wait, we're pulling the door. If you're pulling the door, everyone
Pulling against
fight.
each other.
I want the door open. I do not care.
He's pulling, they're pushing. There you go.
So
You look at Proximo, you're like, on 3, push.
So do you want me to roll as Proximo? Because that's really what I'm just trying to do.
You
here.
roll with advantage. Or I'm sorry. Between the two, yes, you can take whoever's got the higher strength.
Thank God.
With advantage.
All right. Advantage. Boom.
Ooh.
Working together, you both like shove it open, and Drake and Seth, y'all get like knocked back. Y'all get knocked prone. Is this thing because y'all are yanking on it as they shove it open and just send both of you like flying.
It said pull, not push.
Hey, it's Proximo's turn, but you were like, okay, on 3. Okay, now it's Proximo's go again.
We're outside, right?
Yeah, you're like outside y'all. I would say like y'all felt as you were shoving so hard and then pushing, y'all landed on the ground, so you're prone at the moment. It's only half your movement to get up.
What's the since the entire party is now outside the horrible barn of hell, what are we seeing through the doorway?
As you look in and see this, you see like all kinds of like tools, hammers, some sickles, a saw, any kind of stuff in there that's just flying around in the air, just swirling around. And you see a big stone like they would use to grind grapes and stuff with is just turning by itself.
What the hell did you do?
Proximo's gonna look over at either anybody and be like, "Please tell me we have a way to burn this shit down."
We're still in combat round, so is he on dialogue or what?
Are we gonna consider wine flammable? I know it's not, like it is nowadays. Back in the day, it was mostly water and grapes.
Yes. Yeah, that would not be too flammable.
Who knows the most about wine?
None of you.
Well,
What's Proximo doing?
I'm just really trying to think about.
Proximo just walks right back in and starts hammering things.
That sounds about
Yeah,
right.
he's gonna.
Old man's like, that's where I die. No, your call.
Fuck it. He's gonna run up and he's gonna fucking break the try and break the mast that the stone rotates on.
Okay, so he's rushing in to do that.
Yep.
That's going to take getting through dodging the tools and trying to get over there. That's going to be his move.
Mm-hmm.
Drake, what are you doing?
Admiring the balls on the old geezer. No. We just pulled the doors open and got you out of there. He's running right the fuck back in. What? I'm honestly spending half my movement just like, what the fuck's in there? Looking to Fang, who's like somewhere near the doorway.
What's the other half of your movement getting up?
Oh, yeah. Yep, I spent half my movement getting up. I watched him just dash in and be like, we just got you out. What the?
That's it for you?
I mean, that's really it. I don't have a bonus, so it's,
Okay.
I'm significantly, like, stymied there. Like, we let you out of the trap, and he just fucking ran back. Wait, what?
At this point, you're standing there like, what the hell? You see this, like, apparition just appear in front of you and look you right in the face, Drake, and, like, grab you by the throat. Give me a charisma save.
Yes, Daddy. What?
Oh no.
Oh, good. Yeah, this has got a lot of bonus behind it.
Fucker, making your save. And you don't have to roll in the tower on saves. And fuck, I don't know why I'm making you. I can actually target you and make you roll a save.
No, it's still fun to roll the dice. Wait, what did I roll?
Clickety clack.
Rolled a 15. The skill checks are the only thing that need to be in towers. Okay, you feel this as it's not choking you, but it feels like it's trying to take you over.
Harder.
Seth, his go. He's like, holy shit. He tries to just whack at this thing.
Come on, Seth. No, that's me.
Hit you.
No, he hit. I was just laughing or being a dick.
Seth, not my daddy.
So his sword pretty much passes. You see a little bit of wisp of this thing, like carry on the edge of the sword as it passes through, but it just like nothing was there.
Seth, you're partially resistant. Also, choke harder.
Your go.
Fang's gonna get up and just be like, I was really hoping it would just lose interest if we made it outside. Fucking break. What's the fucking thing called? It's it's the what's the thing it's spinning on?
Axel?
Sure. Just I guess we're gonna break the axle now.
You're running back in.
Yep.
Okay.
Genuinely, my whole plan was it would just literally get disinterested when we left.
As I'm like dangling up in the air with a ghost around my neck. It's cool. See you later.
It's like, let's get out of here. Let's run back in. Okay, top of the round.
Wait, what did Wolf do?
He's licking his wounds. He's not nearby.
Okay. No good. I'm getting choked more.
Since you're right there, running through the tools.
That's me.
Oh,
Out.
that's it.
Just get you weren't as nimble as Proximo running through there. You get
Clearly
battered
not.
and beaten for 5.
Could I ask him politely not to do that?
Please
stop!
Disagree.
Drake, it's your turn.
I take 6 damage instead.
Am I even in a grapple?
It's not actually. It's a possession attempt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
I
not.
thought I was like...
just this is how I described it.
That was fun.
It's still in front of you. You can
Yep.
see this ghostly apparition.
So let me hold on. I gotta, because I hit level 3. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Oh balls! I didn't pick a fighting style. It's messy. All right. Add a spell slot to place a trap. Nope, not happening. Excellent memory for maps and geography. Nope, have an excellent memory for the thing trying to kill me in my face. So, forests don't help. Hunter's mark. Well, yeah, actually. Sure, I'll go with that one. I'm gonna Hunter's mark this fucking apparition in front of me.
Okay. Are you going to blow any spell slots on it, or just your standard Hunter's Mark?
You can mark one target. What is this species number of times? Use a species. You use a spell slot. Increase the damage by 1d6 per level of the. Yeah, I'm like burning some adrenaline on this one, honestly. So I only have 3. I'll definitely burn a spell slot to add an extra d6, so it's a 2d6 additional.
Yeah, D6 is normal for every spell slot. It does an extra D6. Isn't that what it says?
You may also use a spell slot to increase the damage by 1d6 per level of the spell slot expended. So I burned one of my very few first level slots.
So that's
One
an
of your
extra
humble
D6.
spell slots.
So 2d6 total.
Right, so if I hit, then I'm gonna swing at it with the sacrificial dagger.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do a dagger attack. Where is target and oh, that's a hit. Sweet. So it's 1d4 plus 3 plus 2d6. Right.
Yep.
I'll do this one first.
Now you should be able to put your. I would say your Hunter's Mark should have any effect you could have put on yourself.
Oh crap! I didn't
That's
even
fine.
try that.
Just roll 2d6 and I'll add them.
Yeah. Okay. So then here's. Hey, it's not bad. So 4.
It's the same damage type as your weapon, so it's basically 4 points of damage.
Right.
Because it's partially resisted.
That bitch.
And as
I'm gonna add.
strike this thing and you cut the same kind of thing, it seems to bite a little bit more than what you saw Seth's blade do. And as you do it, part of your hand passes through it as well. And in that brief moment, it's like it flashes into your mind. You relive the terrifying moments of what happened to this creature. You see this woman is like the camera stops the combat from the combat and it pictures it's a whole nother scene, and this man looks super angry and he's yelling at this woman and forces her head down onto the press, and then as this wheel comes crushing over and just snaps her head or crushes it to a pulp. Give me a wisdom save.
That not in the tower?
No, just in the window. So you know if you make a save or not. Okay, so it's horrible, but you shake this off, and it's just that split second, and then you finish your attack finishes, but you kind of get you understand what happened to this apparition and why it's angry.
I already burned my bonus to activate
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark, so yeah, I guess I'm done.
Proximo, he can attack this thing if he wants.
Hit it very hard.
Very hard, very fast. Okay, stop dots.
Yeet.
Yep, he hits it.
Everyone get away from each other!
Shit.
Let me look at my notes on that. He's like dinged it, but it's still rolling. It's you can see like a crack in the shaft of the axle of it.
Okay.
Fing, you're now there too. I need you and Proximo both to roll wisdom saves as well. You get there and you see this blood welling up. It's like just filling up the trough. So this text is so little. You fail, or you're fine. Proximo.
Proximo, you're supposed to be impervious to anything. What are you doing? Why are you playing so bad tonight?
Proximo, you kooky old man.
Are you like asleep over there?
He gains 4 more insanity points just for this horrible feeling and watching this blood well up out of this. It's just for whatever reason for him is unsettling, even though it shouldn't be for him, you would think.
Old man can only see so much.
Yep. Seth's gonna swing at the ghost again.
We really need that Darkest Dungeon narrator.
Seth.
Oh no, he critical hits.
Into the dark.
I'm Batman.
The dank.
His
the well.
resolve will be tested in the heat of battle.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, Batman.
I was trained by ninjas.
Oh my god.
It's
Not the
Seth's go
ninjas.
again.
Oh no, it's Seth again.
Seth, I didn't know you had twin attack.
Oh, it's the top of the round. Just like in a flurry.
Wait, Seth. I had something to say. Oh no.
At that point, let me see. Yeah, Proximo just smashed that thing, so the tools fly towards him. Miss.
Naturally.
It's your go.
Lucky old man. Coming out of experience of the end of the last round, I'm gonna use my bonus action to just shout, "Wait, it's a vengeful spirit! It's been wronged!" That's as much as I can probably get out.
That's fine. You can. That's short enough to dial, so you can take an action. You weren't trying to dialogue.
Right, and I'm...
I would like to get my whole character's backstory in, briefly.
As a reaction.
Well, it's good. Your character's backstory is about 12 characters long, so...
Wow.
Just tweet that out.
I showed up high.
Deb.
Those are emojis; they don't count. I want to spend my action honestly scanning the space for Wait. No. I'm gonna lean in a little bit on backstory lore to think that my drive here would have been my wife had settled a couple of kind of tumultuous residences because of deceased spirits that may have had lingering issues. Maybe they were wronged. Maybe there was just something that they had to solve. But that flash as I carved through it, that gave me that kind of memory flash, would have been, oh, I've got to find where is the body's got to still be here. There's got to be something nearby that's still anchoring this. So I want to try and scan the press room for where I might think a lingering form might be that is torturing the space.
There's those big. The only thing you can see immediately from where you're standing, there's the dolia that are half in the ground. Let me.
How many are there?
There's like 4 of them, and they're inside the barn area work.
I'm just gonna
You know
go.
what dolia
Oh
is?
fuck! I'm assuming it's one of the large jars that are in the image.
Yeah, they're like that, but they're like half buried. I had to look it up because I'd never heard the word. Greek and stuff like that. You look, there's actually pictures of like old ones that are like half buried and stuff like that. Apparently, that's how they preserved wine or aged it.
Mm-hmm.
Picture doesn't show it correctly, but yes, it's going to be something like that.
So, assuming that is something close to where you might store an item or a bunch of wine, I guess I'm just gonna begrudgingly dash towards the nearest one and try and like smash the lid off or pry the lid off or whatever it is that looks like you can just open it up.
Okay, so you run in to do that. Dang, what are you doing?
So did Drake just run in and start smashing?
He's running. You see him running into the building as you're doing whatever you're doing.
And I
He's doing
shouted
that at the
something on
same
my
time
bonus.
you're doing whatever you're doing because this is all happening simultaneously.
Oh, right, because I think earlier in the sessions we just kind of said what we were doing and then it all happened.
Yeah, and that's my bad because I actually forgot we were doing that. Because you should be like, tell me what you're doing this round, and then you do it. That's me slipping back into 5th edition instead of old school. Like I want to keep it. Thanks for reminding me. People hate it. I prefer playing that way myself.
It's an interesting mechanic. It changes the game a significant amount.
It makes sense too because whatever action you're taking, you're doing as your other people are taking those actions as well. It's not I'm going to watch you and see what you're doing, then I'll react to what you're doing.
So if all people think that there is a primary target and they all fire at it, it gets like overkilled like crazy, and all the rest of the targets are still there.
Correct. Or it's like, hey, oh, nobody got hurt this round as the healer. I'm going to go ahead and cast an attack spell instead of, hey, I'm going to heal Drake. Well, he wasn't hurt yet, but if I do it, let me see what happens to you. Oh, you got hurt, and now I'll cast a heal. No, that's not what you were doing. He wasn't hurt. Why would you cast a heal?
Right.
It's like everybody's actions are happening at the same time. Initiative order in the game is just a mechanic to help you know whose turn to go now. Because all of this is happening within 6 seconds. So yeah,
I'm gonna hit the.
you see him rushing in.
Okay. I'm gonna try and hit
Shouted
the.
something about an offended spirit or something.
Well, obviously, I have to use my bonus action to go. What now? as I attempt to,
No, you don't have to use your bonus for as
Well,
long
I
as
mean-
it's short little quips or orders or something. That's a free action.
I mean, I don't really have anything else to do with my bonus action, but I appreciate that.
Offhand attack.
Do I get offhand attacks like that?
Yeah,
Do you have an offhand
use your
weapon?
bonus action to make an offhand attack. You use your fist, so yes, you could like punch or kick or something like that with a as your bonus. Same thing if you had a dagger in hand, you can use your bonus action to attack with a dagger.
I feel like I should have known this by now.
Wow, I totally wasted my bonus action. I could have used another dagger. Should have said shit.
Oh, I talked like a fucking idiot.
Go ahead.
Oh,
So roll me percentile dice. 25% chance you just clock
No.
Proximo in the head.
I'm gonna just
Click on the D10.
yeah. Unless I have to right click it first. There we go. Percentile.
Roll your damage on Proximo because you just crack him in the face.
Boom.
You had to roll top damage on a D4.
I will now attempt another offhanded strike.
No, hang on. Sorry. Because y'all aren't familiar with my rolls because this hasn't really come up. If you roll a fumble on any attack, any subsequent attacks from that point are nullified because you fucked up.
All right.
Meaning he didn't hit Proximo?
So he hit Proximo, but he can't use a bonus action to make another attack because he's done attacking because he fumbled.
Oh, okay.
His fumble just cracked his friend in the face. I give it a 25% chance that your attack fucks up somebody. Yeah, Proximo kind of like, what the fuck, man? He attacks you because he thinks you're possessed.
Absolutely not.
Wait, Proximo didn't attack any target.
There's
I mean, I
not
don't
a target
have it.
for it. He hit.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, okay.
okay. At that point, he breaks the rest of the axle through, and
Does it?
everything. Well, yeah, it stops turning. All the tools drop to the ground, and Drake, you're trying to push yourself over, and this spirit like rushes like up to your, from behind you into your face, and you see its mouth open, but it's not moving like it's talking. But you hear in your head, "Return my bones to him," and it disappears.
Damn. I want to shake that off and keep heading toward the first weirdly buried barrel and kind of look inside.
They're all empty.
All of them.
You looking for something, Drake?
Bones. Remains. You didn't see the last what rolled up in front of my face twice.
I mean, this thing was spewing a lot of blood and had.
Not that fucking stone. The lass. The banshee. Whatever that was.
Just saying, it could be over here, smashed.
Well, under the stone.
I've heard crazier ideas.
As you
It's
turn
also-
and look, the blood is all drained away into it.
Well, that is deeply unsettling.
Try having an apparition with the hands around your throat.
Sounds kinky.
She didn't quite squeeze hard enough.
Hmm?
What?
What? So there's nothing in the.
Yeah, nothing in the stone
Basin?
trough?
No.
Well, Fang,
Yes.
I heard a very clear voice. She rushed back up, right in front of me, and said, "Return my bones to him." I don't know where these bones are. I assumed they'd be in this room. Or in those, but I lifted the lids, everything's fucking empty.
maybe they're hiding them somewhere, or I don't know, desecrating them somewhere. This place has been abandoned for a while. Let me try to offset my delicate caressing of Proximo's face in the earlier scene.
Proximo's kind of like not too happy with you right now.
Can I do a medicine check?
He keeps like rubbing his jaw.
I'm gonna medicine the shit out of him.
Oh no, you unhinged. You unhinged Proximo's jaw with your applications.
Okay, so you set his jaw back.
And
he's still
now
unhappy.
I'm gonna use it. Oh, it just fucking took all the key off my action tab. I hope I get it back at the
Well,
right.
if you, it is.
I like the chat just says key.
Well, if you use it and it's the last one, it goes away until you rest. Because
Okay.
so go down to the bottom and click the. You're probably on combat. Take it off combat and go to standard or prepare.
Standard. Okay.
And
There
it
we
should
go.
pop back up. It's removing it
Okay.
because you no longer have. If it's your last one, you no longer have it accessible, so it's hiding it.
Until you finish a short or long rest. Yep. Okay. And then I'm gonna use my hands of healing as I chiropract the fuck out of this man.
Turns out his spine was just in a bad alignment
Got
and
a
he was
marshal
totally healthy.
in your jaw right here.
Some martial arts die plus my wisdom mod. What did we say that shit was? I swear, what was
It
it?
was a D4. Wasn't it?
Careful. You're gonna critically chiropract him to death.
+2, right? My wisdom modifier.
I guess.
Yeah, it's +2. Rad. That's why my Proximo.
So you healing. For
Yep.
what are you doing?
All right. Well, now that we've thoroughly investigated everything but that giant covered cave, how'd that go, by the way?
Hold on. You're just ignoring the. You didn't investigate this. You opened a box of shit and then
Listen,
said, "Well,
look-
that's an empty box."
Look me in the eyes, Drake. If we stand here any longer and another ghost shows up, I'm gonna be upset. I'm
The
just-
same ghost is going to show up. I'm just going to tell you right now. Same one. Not a different one.
Not a different one.
That ghost fucking hates this place.
Well, I'm immediately gonna start like fast walking out of the winery.
Wait, come back. No, we got no. He's still walking. He's actually really far away now. He walks really fast.
Proximo just kind of looks at you and he's split up, cover more ground, huh? Nothing could happen, huh? And then he just walks out.
Well, you obviously found the better one. We come here as opposed to the thing
He just keeps
we were
walking.
rolling a stone.
Man, look at them go. They're both just so far away now. Crazy.
That old man walks really fast. Can I kind of peek up and around and look if there's any place that you might hide a body?
You've checked every place that looks like there could be one. You find nothing.
Man, I really gotta find the Wikipedia page for this freaking game. Hold on, I'm coming! Seth, we gotta catch up with the old man and the fucking creepy masseuse.
Creepy masseuse. Okay, what are y'all doing?
I don't like this, by the way, as I run.
So what are y'all doing?
Well, so
I guess I'm catching up to those freaking non-believers as we reach the stone door.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. They were just headed off to fuck all. They was like, nope, we're out straight away. Just gone.
What are y'all doing?
Proximo bleeding the whole way.
let's
I'm catching up to you. So where were you running?
probably over to the door that you didn't quite open.
We loosened it for you. Shut up.
Right. Just like you loosened that door that flattened you.
Psh, that's how you got out.
Right.
You
Team-
find a round door that you can't move with all your big chiropractic muscles.
My -1 strength modifier.
Yeah,
The end.
it's a 10-foot stone. It's probably a good 3-foot thick, big round stone disc, basically.
Yep, way too heavy to move.
I know for a fact I've seen Proxima move rocks twice this size. Show him Proxima.
You
Show
gonna help him?
Proximo.
Is it a save or is it a?
You can use an athletics check.
All right,
If you're helping him, it will be with advantage.
with advantage.
If you're helping, if you're just telling him do it himself, then it's a straight just athletics check.
No, I'll help him out because I helped him open the fucking door.
He's still kicking over showing Proximo.
This is in the tower, right?
Yes. Actually, you know what? Don't drop it in the tower because you're gonna know if you move it or not. So.
Right, fair enough.
And y'all can laugh at whatever the roll is. Yeah, you see it. You're laughing like whatever. You see the stone start like he's starting to move it, and then it's just back into place. This thing is super heavy. Maybe all of you doing it would do.
I guess we
I'm
should
just
all
laughing as I run back to catch up. I'm just
Show
gonna
him
carry some of
Proximo.
that. I'm just. Oh, Proximo, some of that small dick energy, yeah.
Oh my god. All right.
Oh no.
Here, let me do this. Don't you have that crowbar? Stick it underneath to brace it as I start moving it forward. So all of y'all work together. As two of you are heaving and pushing, the other kind of like wedges the crowbar underneath it to keep it from rolling back, and you eventually roll it out of the way.
Okay.
Cool. What buildings do we destroy with the Rolling Stone?
You open up and it's the air in this dank cavern smells thick and ripe from fermenting fruits. Several wine barrels line the walls, and several dolia still remain half buried in the earth. A few of the barrels have cracked and leaked their contents into the ground, but a few are still intact. Towards the back of the cave is a large earthen mound.
Out of lingering curiosity, I want to try and peel the lids off of the intact dolias.
Okay. You peel them back, and 3 of them are cracked and dry, but there are 6 intact. You're opening them up, and there's wine in them.
It's like...
One of them is labeled Bethany Red, and as you open like the second to the last one, you find you have disturbed a pair of giant centipedes that come racing out of this thing.
Oh no, I want to put the lid back on! Wait, what was in the Bethany Red?
Wine.
Wine.
But
The
it's
Bethany
labeled
red
Bethany.
wine.
Oh, I was really creeped out that it might have been Bethany.
There's liquid in there.
Oh.
Well, at least it would be a tomb's,
And
proper
with the,
resting place.
unfortunately, you're right there, sir.
Oh, yep. I'm just flinging them off because it's wine. It's just wine the whole time. Oh, God!
You take 6 points of damage, and since you like rolling
Ow!
dice, give me a con save.
Oh, good. I love that.
Make it.
Bleh.
Please make it.
Nope.
Missed it by 1.
That's not good.
No, it's
That's not good.
Because poison courses through
No.
your veins as you take 8 more points of damage.
Why did I have to open everything?
At this point, the pain from this is so much. It's like in the connection you have, your wolf is alerted that you're in trouble, like bad trouble. So it starts racing that way.
Come on!
She's
Shrug.
here. Hang on.
What? Oh, okay.
Got to take her
I'm
off.
like, no, not fair!
It's Seth's turn, and he rushes over to
Come on,
help.
Seth, just heal me completely.
The one that just attacked you, he misses.
God damn it, Seth.
The other
no.
one, we'll see. I'll give it a chance. 1, 2, 3 is you. Yep, you disturbed them. They're pissed off at you. Oh shit. So what was the next character you wanted to play?
Oh, no! Seth.
Seth.
Take 6 points of damage and give me a con save. DC 11.
What do you think? Oh!
So you do make it. So no more poison damage. Oh, but you failed the first one, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot you're paralyzed too.
Wait, so
Bang.
I was paralyzed before the attack?
I mean, it crit you anyway.
Yeah, he crit anyway, which would have been an advantage.
Okay.
I just
That makes
forgot
sense,
to.
then.
I'm like, oh yeah, and if you fail the save, you also get that. So Fang, you just see him get like 2 giant centipedes come out and just like their big pinchers just like jab into him like mid torso, just both of them, one on each side.
I'm just prying lids off of pots and all of a sudden, pring! No!
It's your go, Fang.
Well, that's uncool. I'm gonna run over and get me some swanky centipede action. Let me target one of them. Yeet.
Yeet.
Crush it.
Rad.
Damn!
Can I punch the other one?
Sure, they're right there. So
Well, I would hope so. They bit my best friend. Well, my only friend, other than Proxy.
Aww. Oh, that could have been a crit.
It
You
could have.
slacker mother.
It's fucking.
Oh, you still killed it!
I literally just karate'd them to death.
You stabbed one and just punched the other one. Wait, they only had that many hit points? How do they hit so hard?
the poison's what hits hard.
I only have that many hit points. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah.
Say the bite itself is only a D4 plus 2. It's that poison of 3d6 that will screw you over.
Yeah.
And then if they bite with a crit, well,
then you double the dice.
That was rough.
Because that would, if you would have failed that save, that would have been 6d6 of poison damage. Yeah. So you, after a few minutes, you shake this poison off, so you're not paralyzed, but you're not happy with life right now.
Everything hurts when I breathe.
You doing all right there, buddy?
Still got a poultice in your pocket. Dog comes
Is
running
that a
in.
bucket in your
at that
pocket?
point. Pocket poultice.
Pocket poultice.
You can rub it all over you.
You know that scene from Ace Ventura when it's like the to one thigh
yeah.
and then to the other thigh? That's basically what he's doing.
And then you had the scene before that just a moment ago. 3 darks is too much. As you get paralyzed.
2 centipedes is too much.
Yeah, that's probably the worst you have ever felt in your life. That much poison coursing through you. Muscles going rigid. You ever had like
No,
a bad
Fang.
charge?
I'm not okay. Breathing is about it.
Can I attempt to medicine this man a little bit?
Sure. Do you have any key left?
No, I was just wanting to see how bad he is.
I can't reach it. I barely lift my right arm. There's a poultice in the
You know he's
bag.
jacked up. You really don't know how to fix this kind of wound. You deal with like, spinal issues, and you know how to pressure points to make somebody maybe like lose a headache. But yeah, you've never really seen this.
Drake, as your doctor, I would just like to recommend that maybe you take a day or two a week off, maybe from work. This looks pretty bad.
Yeah, you see he's in critical condition, as the
Take
combat tracker shows you.
some wrappings and squeeze it hard against the massive hole in my leg.
I'm just gonna look over at Seth. I can't understand him. Like, I don't know what's going on.
I think he's wanting this, and Seth reaches in your back pocket and pulls out the poultice and rubs it on that wound.
I mean,
Bind it tight.
maybe, but there's no way to really ever know if that's what he wanted.
Right, I'm going completely homeopathy.
So you get 7 back.
Wow, it still hurts, actually. That's. I just want to lay down now.
Bad. So you're out of poultices.
Yep. I'm not out of hit points. I'm just gonna hold on to that. Still got some.
I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder and I'm gonna be like, "So did you find what you were looking for?"
I'm so close to just stabbing him then and there.
I could do it right. I could do it right
Don't
now. Nobody
touch
would even
me.
think twice about it.
You could almost swear.
You open the rest of the jars.
There's one left, and it's got some wine in it.
And like a hive of angry bees.
Nope.
So let's look in a little bit deeper, just to see if we can't find more of these jars for you to open.
I'm gonna sit up.
There was a description in case y'all wanted to go back.
Should we head towards that earthen mound?
Wait. No, I want you to open. Spit out some blood. I want you to open every one of the barrels that are lining the walls that aren't leaking.
Yeah, you did. You opened them all.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, I thought I was opening the Dolia.
Yeah, you were. That's everything in there that you found. Everything else in is either wine or giant centipedes, and you found the jackpot box.
Yep. Look, I got a pretty clear message. Well, I got two clear messages. One was leave.
Was the other
The
one
earlier one was that you should go after taking off whatever defensive measures you might have on you and slathering yourself in honey. Go dig in that pit over there. Mound.
Listen,
No,
I'm
seriously,
only
that's how you're supposed to do it now.
I'm only gonna do this because I know you asked so nicely. Seth, get the shovel.
He looks at you like, "What shovel?"
Your hands, they're hand shovels. Come help me check this mound.
Okay, you go over there to check the mound.
Seth, you're already busy holding this compress against the other wound that this chiropractor didn't heal.
Listen, you keep giving me that sass, and I might have to resign as your doctor.
Okay, so you go over there to check the mound out. On the other side of it, you see a very large hole leading down into the ground at a slope.
Talking like 6 feet wide, 8 feet wide, like what? Like a just or
probably in that maybe 4-foot-ish wide.
So like a person-sized hole.
Yeah, and this looks like the mound of dirt that was dug out and piled up.
It's totally safe to dig in the mound. Just dig in it. Just shove both your arms in it.
Hey, nobody's carrying a torch with them still, are they?
Proximo had it.
Yep, got it back here.
Right. So there's a big old hole. Could I see that torch? For a moment or
right
two.
at his head.
Are we gonna roll for? Are we gonna roll and play catch? Or do I just catch it?
This is like a javelin throw.
You get it. It's not a big deal. There's no danger.
He wants it to be a big deal.
There's some passive aggressiveness in the passing of the torch directly towards your head.
Excellent.
Well, Proximo takes this moment. He goes like, "Oh, here you go." And he accidentally burns your hand with it a little bit, not enough to cause damage. Like, "Oh, sorry, didn't mean to get you."
Didn't mean to deck you square in the face. I'm gonna like slowly peer into the hole. We don't want any more giant centipede. I'm looking specifically for giant centipedes.
Give me an intelligence check.
All right.
Don't want that to happen again.
Okay, it looks like this was made with tools, not like like claws or anything like that. It looks like there's tool markings, maybe shovels and stuff like that.
Okay.
There weren't any giant centipedes left. They put them in that barrel over there.
Yeah, they dug them up, those assholes. Is there anything else in the hole, or is the hole just empty?
No, it goes down.
It's deep.
Yes.
It's deep as
going
hell.
down. Yeah, it's going down.
So, like,
I
when you
say
say
deep as hell, but you can't really tell how far down it goes.
so, like you said, it's like literally just going straight down.
No, it's at an angle.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not a vertical straight up and down.
I'm gonna look back over my shoulder. And Drake. I'd be like, hey, Drake.
I'm just doing. No, I'm kidding.
How do you feel about, diving deeper into, I'm gonna like look back down, into darkness.
I really miss my blood right now.
No, you got plenty of blood. It was injected with a lot of poison.
Seth, it sounded like we might need to head back.
You've got some unidentified vials of liquid you're carrying around with you. You could always test those.
Listen, it's not gonna magically fix our whole party, and if it did, I'm afraid.
Oh, hey, Seth. Hey. Hey.
You all right there, old man?
I'm not that old.
Older than you.
Hey.
You're not drunk.
You're not.
I might be poisoned, though.
I'm not as drunk as you drunk I am.
What are y'all doing?
Oh, it's a fucking headache. That is the worst hangover I've had from a vial of wine I didn't actually drink.
All right, I think this is where I take Drake back to town. Proximo. I think we all can take a little bit of a rest and.
Now remember, this isn't. This is the slow healing. This is like you get like a one if of comfortable rest. You get one hit point plus con a day.
Wait, so it's 24 hours?
24-hour period. A short rest is a
Right.
24-hour period.
I mean, Drake's the only one who's really hurt, and you still have a
Or I'm sorry, it
bowl,
would
right?
be 8 hours, but you're technically a day. But yes, 8 hours. You could spend 8
Proximo
hours and burn
also
hit dice.
shows heavy.
He still has
Shh. We don't know.
second wind.
Yeah, he is a second.
He just
wind.
shows heavy.
We've been holding off on that second wind, okay?
So I was wrong on 24. It's okay. 8 hours. So y'all could go rest for 8 hours, find someplace here, whatever, and you could burn hit dice at that point if you have your healer's kit with you.
I have a healer's kit on me.
Yeah. Then you should be able to help everybody use their hit dice.
I'm just gonna lean against this ceramic jug.
So
Close my
I
eyes.
can. Wait, let me read the damn thing. Can you access this energy?
We'll expend one use of your. A healer's kit has 10 charges basically. You expend a charge, and that allows everybody to use a. This is my adjustments to it for healing in this setting. But if you spend a charge of your healer's kit, then everybody can blow hit dice.
And how long is like how much time does lapse for that?
You'll need an 8-hour period.
Well, shit.
Short rest is 8 hours. A long rest is 7 days.
Well, Drake, I can tend to those wounds. Proximo, you as well.
Drake's already kind of unconscious, leaning against a intact or uncorked ceramic barrel base.
Well, let's go find your dog and set up camp for the night, and maybe not get savagely nabbed by cultists.
Waking up in the middle of rest. No, don't open anything anymore. No.
Or are y'all going to try to make camp?
Drake, could you have your fine companion help us find a spot?
I'm mostly unconscious, but
I mean, he's not going to listen to me. We already went over that one.
Well, where a wolf's going to find comfort is probably not going to be the same place you're going to find comfort.
It doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to be safe.
I'm gonna
That's
kind
a
of
relative term.
groggily open an eye and just kind of scan the, what would you call it, like the proofing room. This is honestly a pretty defendable spot. It's got one entrance and a hole. I mean, you could just you want a fire? I can light a fire. I'll start crawling over towards like the center of the space. I could totally light a fire right here. Just
Let's just go to the house.
Oh, these are two. So far away.
It's up the hill.
There's not much house left.
At a
There's
fireplace.
not much house left. Yeah, let's go by the fireplace.
So y'all go over to the house, secure the door as best you can.
You're dragging me at certain points. I'm like, it's too far.
So y'all can
Proxima will hold you like a baby.
blow hit dice if you want.
All right, use a charge of my healer's kit.
I have one. Wow, I have one.
You should have 3.
My character sheet says one.
Well, we fast tracked that. Y'all spent like a week traveling and stuff like that. You would have had at some point a long rest in there.
Then I might need that. My hit dice is also at 1, but I'm not gonna really, Cool.
Wow, I'll take that. Yeah, I don't have any more.
No, you should have all 3. I just didn't give you a long rest on the character because remember, y'all spent like a week looking for, or you did out in the woods looking for a way.
Just
to
roll
find that.
another D10, I guess, and you can adjust your health from there.
10 plus 2.
Okay.
You're fine. And one of y'all, I don't care who, roll me a D12.
Roll a what?
D12. 12, you have an encounter for that while you're resting.
Go for it, Fang. You can be.
Am I rolling a 12-sided
D12.
dice?
Yeah, D12.
Fuck!
You
It was actually
get
Proximo.
to be blamed for it.
It's actually Proximo.
You're busy trying to claim that you can crack like half of my toe and make it feel better when suddenly
You'll be a whole new person, I swear.
Roll me, since you're picking your poison, roll me a D6.
Oh no, you rolled a 4. You asshole. Why would you do that?
It could have been better or worse. I'm not. Oh no. It definitely could have been better.
Oh no. I just got all my hit points back.
Your wolf all of a sudden is like, you're resting and stuff. You're woken up like you hear that low growl from your wolf. It's loud enough inside here to wake all of y'all up. That there's something, he's like alerted to something, and your wolf can act first. And roll me a D8 for your wolf. If you want it to blow hit dice,
sure.
I'll let you do that.
Yes. Rest is rest. Hey!
He'll be at full health also.
Boom.
and you've helped him. He
Uh,
earned his trust.
I assume just pack mentality. He would be lunging at the nearest acolyte.
Well, no, y'all are in the house.
Yeah.
He's basically literally that
Oh.
there's somebody outside. You know how dogs are, and there's a prowler around the perimeter that you are now
Mhm.
alerted. Something's outside. Technically you don't know that there's acolytes outside, but the dog knows something's outside.
Wait, so I thought the building wasn't even intact anymore. Like it was just
It's
the ruins.
decrepit. Yeah, you can look through, old window. There may be a hole in a wall here, there. It's fairly secure for you to spend the night, but you're inside a defensible building. It's not like it's going to hold up to a lot of fire.
It's not going to hold a siege, but
Oh,
can sleep.
I literally was thinking like when we went back to it, like the stone foundations are there, but otherwise you're just out in the elements.
It's just a decrepit
All right,
house.
then I guess it would just be like squared off against the door we came through, just kind of growling like at the bottom ledge, hair bristled up, but wouldn't be taking action yet. Just kind of, I guess, holding action for something to come through or open the portal.
Okay, so if something comes through, what's his action? What's he want to do?
Just a lunge.
Okay, so
I guess whatever his attack is.
Okay. Seth,
Yeah.
He's waking up to this. He's knows there's some sort of trouble. He's grabbing a sword. He's ready for action. Same thing. He's like waiting. Fang, what do you want to do?
Back to sleep.
I would like to sneakily look out a window and try and see what the dog might sense.
You see 4 torches and figures holding them, like moving towards the house.
Just under my breath, I'll just. There's 4 of them. They're headed this way, and how far out would you guess? Like
Probably about 20 foot away.
Like another round of combat, perhaps.
Like once on their turn, they can be at or in the house.
Okay.
So they think.
I will.
You can tell they're not like running; they're like creeping along.
Mm-hmm. I will ready my sword, I guess.
For
some asshole to come up to my window.
Okay. The first of them you see is creeping along. He creeps up like to the edge of the house, and it looks like from your vantage point you can't see fully, but he's doing something at the corner of the house. You see like the light of his torch moving around.
Okay.
The next one you see one. It walks past your window. Let me see. What's their perception, if they have any?
Their perception is 0. They're actually blind. We were just really unlucky.
He does not notice you at the window. He goes to the other side. You get a better look. It looks like he's sticking the torch to the edge of the house, like or up at the eaves and stuff. Proximos go.
Quick,
Proximo
text
does
Scott.
not see this.
I mean, it's not really something I could use my reaction.
Yeah, I'm going to say that Proximo. I'll take over for this part right here. Proximo's getting ready. He's ready to fight. That's what he's doing. He hasn't seen anything.
Mm-hmm.
Next acolyte, You see him move past the front of the house from your vantage point. You don't see where he goes. Drake, it's your go. You could see the light of the torch move past the window that Fang is in front of, but that's all you could see the glow from it. Is somebody walked right past that window. There's no yelling, nothing going on. They're being very quiet.
I'm gonna flash back to memories of a crowd of folk with torches setting things alight. Shove my way out the front door as fast as possible. Looking for the first fucker that has any flame in his hand. And try and lunge towards him.
You, to your left and right, at each corner of the house, there's two guys trying to set light to the house.
Lefty.
Okay.
I'm swinging.
You can pick whichever one of those you want it to be.
Acolyte 11. I've got... What do I have? Dagger. Just a bunch of daggers. I'm making sure it's that friggin' vicious one with the back, like, spines on it at what drunk blood that one time for a minute. And I'm lunging straight for him. So I think it's just that one. Wow, I rolled really bad. That still hit! So do some damage. Well, Lefty's dead.
Yep.
So I literally just like smashed the door open, like barreling right around Shrug, and see a couple bodies with torches and just fly like manically toward the one there on the corner, dagger out, and just kind of dive down on him, burying him to the ground with the weapon just buried in his torso.
And at that point, and I forgot to do it, it's top of the round. What's everybody doing?
I'm probably gonna rush the guy who went past my window.
You just jumping out the window, or
Yeah.
okay? What are you doing?
Since
Seth and Proximo.
since I saw two blokes with fire, and I just made sure one won't move anymore, I'm gonna try and dash right back up to try and hit the other one. I don't know if I have the movement to do it, but
it's at the corners of the house, and it's not a big house. So.
Also, since I shoved right past him and dove into the fray, Shrug is just running out, trying to follow my lead.
Okay.
I guess he's looking for the first available target that isn't me.
Okay. These guys, hearing the scream and one of them actually seeing what happened, are rushing you.
And Proximo will be getting in bonking range of the nearest acolyte.
Yeah, so he's heading out the front door. So first one sees you, Drake, and rushes. Smacks you with he's just swinging the torch. Or I'm sorry,
Ow.
He's got the torch,
Bonk.
but it's not a thick one because it's you take.
That's on fire.
Yeah.
It's not fair. Can I have a weapon on fire? Then we can do this.
It doesn't burn. It's just small enough.
Yeah.
And it's your go. So you're.
Oh, cool.
You're
I'm
running.
diving straight back at the one that just swung at me.
Okay. So you were running to the one at the other side of the house.
Well, so wait, which one attacked me? Because I killed one. I assumed the other one that was within visual range was the one that came after me.
No.
Because I came out the front door.
I didn't describe it good because it's like I'm seeing one at each corner. There was a third one that had not moved to a corner yet. He was coming up, so he was the one that was charging you. As you are getting up from stabbing this guy and rushing towards the other one.
Okay, well then I guess the same kind of almost animal defensiveness would be taking over. So whoever, when I first came out and I conned 2 targets and I dove on one, I was expecting to go after the other one, but if there's somebody like right in my face, that would be where
He
whatever
wasn't in
reaction
your
went
face
towards.
though. He ran on his turn. He used his movement to get to you.
Oh, then cool. I guess in the heat of the moment, I'm still trying to dash back over towards the other corner guy.
Yes, because he was setting the house on fire. This one had not made it to the house
Hmm.
yet. So you were
Okay.
running at that one, but this dude is now there, so you're running away from him, and he hits you with the club again because it's an attack of opportunity as you're dashing
Yep.
to the other one. That one hurt a little bit more. Yep, clacked in the back of the
Yo,
head.
I'm gonna remember that one. Anyway,
Say 3 is the close one.
3. Well, 3. Have fun. I'll hit for 7.
So he fell. Do you get to? No, it doesn't show y'all that. You stab into him, another just solid blow right between the shoulder blades. As he's at that point, he hasn't fully turned around, and you don't kill him, but he fails his system shock roll and drops to 0 hit points. He's stable, he's not dying, but yeah, he's out of the fight. Basically.
I just kind of
So you basically, as far as you know,
wrench
you just
the dagger
one-shot.
back out. I'm assuming he's dead too,
Okay,
because he's just down on the ground, not moving.
What are your thoughts at the moment? What's going through your character's head as this is all happening? Because you mentioned like the already kind of being through, uh, burnings and stuff. What kind of vibe is he in?
Very, very primal, defensive. Um, what's the best way to describe it?
Primal works.
I'm running out of verbiage at this hour.
I would say primal's perfect. That's enough. So you just twist and wrench the dagger free. So it's not you just flat out he's dead.
Yep. Okay. Fair enough.
Seth was running.
that was the goal. This is massive. Like, just stop the thing that's coming. Don't even connect with the human element.
Seth misses. Fang, at your go. You jump out the window and attack 13. Or I'm sorry, yeah, 13.
Come here, 13.
That's a stupid number.
Bonk.
Oh no. So many dice rolling. Oh!
Yeah, so
You chiropracted that one.
you cracked him. He failed system shock roll too, and he's done.
Not cool. Oh, he actually died?
Yeah.
Oh.
But I was trying to be peaceful. Damn, I gotta restart the game.
Karate chop the shit out of his unconscious body.
Proximo can
I
attack
was
10.
going for the non-lethal run.
Proximo. Is he close enough to Acolyte 10?
Yeah, because that's the one that had just run up to the corner of the house as he's running out.
So yes?
Yes.
Cool. He was just looking for action, and it came straight to him.
Oh, that's a hit. That's a... Wow.
Just absolutely flattened him.
Good old random hit points.
Yeah, I love those because one of them was like I think 4, and another one was 12.
Wow.
But not everybody's going to have the same hit points. I get tired of like, oh, it's an orc. They all have 22 hit points exactly. And it's like, no, I like
Right.
the random. So Drake, you got a couple of bruises, but you're fine.
No, I'm still looking for more targets. I'm scanning the area. I'm just like running around the house at this point, like
You're running around
throwing daggers at like random lamps.
the
There are no
that
lamps.
half of the as you run around from where you dropped that guy. It's dark, but the back corner of the house, the eaves have caught fire from where the one dude was that Fang just dropped.
Water, pitchers, pails, now!
I'll splash it with the wine that I kept.
Oh, good. Let's set it alight.
Hey, we talked about this earlier.
It's like
Yeah.
60 proof
Let's
wine,
see.
man. You're
Give
just gonna make a
me-
bomb.
Roll me percentile dice. I want to see like, does this work? Do you get it all at any? Just
I'm Proximo shit.
okay. So yeah, you pull out that jug and you just throw it, and it smashes in the center of where the flames have started and douses it.
Rad. See, problem solved, Drake.
You watch his entire countenance heaving and like almost lost in thought, and then like just collapses down to his knees. And it's back to more like normal breath.
Fang's gonna put his hands on his hip and he's gonna look down. Is something bothering you?
Back asleep.
I want to go back to bed.
That's fair.
Maybe tomorrow. But I don't got the energy for it right now.
I will outstretch a hand.
I'll take it. Stand back up. It's gonna give him a nod. Make sure that the house isn't on fire anymore. And then walk back inside and collapse in a corner.
Okay, you get a few more hours rest, and you know that it's not the safest of spots, and that the clocks, while there's not necessarily a clock ticking, you don't know what or where or why this head was taken, and it's pretty much the middle of the night now. Like, you're looking at late, it's from where y'all were at till now, it's probably in that 1 o'clock range at night.
Yep. I'm feeling a good story break.
Up to y'all.
Oh man, I got like nothing left. I can't do the all nighter.
It's only 5:17 here. What's up?
Yeah.
You,
I should probably.
I just can't.
I permanently ruined my sleep schedule.
Us weakling Californians over here have to start earlier so that we can finish this.
I was hoping y'all would get. No, y'all, we did great. I was hoping that y'all are almost done.
Right.
Going down in these.
I know there's still cool stuff to discover. I just it's like
everything
a 5-hour mark.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool. Like everything else, like y'all are just now getting to the good part, in my opinion, or for what I like. We're gonna get to the gross stuff now.
We could have gone down last without the break if somebody hadn't been savagely brutalized by centipedes.
Or you could have gone anyway and just like roughed it. Like, hey, we'll go in there with 2 hit points left. It's cool.
I'm just limping behind the party. Oh, I've got a bow and arrow.
At that point, I was like, yeah, it could be literally just me and Seth up front, but it feels like a bad time.
Probably would have been. Yeah. I will say, I much prefer y'all going down there more healthy.
Oh, do you?
I know that feeling.
It seems kind of suspicious. Are you saying we're going to take damage?
DM sus.
DM sus.
Always possible. Anybody
Are
that
you-
actually did hang out and watch, thanks. We'll check you next time.
Good night, everyone.